You're listening to an LPC Productions audio adventure. Headphone listening is advised.
This is Captain Eldridge Deramo of the Nation Satellite transmitting to the Shadow Proclamation. Today is day 39 of our research and containment expedition to the Lunar Rift. There is nothing specifically new to report today. The rift still seems to be showing the same amount of growth as it has for the last month. That would be all. This is Captain Eldridge Deramo signing off for day 39.
Alright, time to check that off for the day.
Look what you forgot again.
Saying good morning to my lovely wife.
Well, besides that, breakfast. Bacon and egg food cubes from some planet called Earth.
Whatever would I do without you, Melora Deramo?
Be in a lot of trouble, probably.
Speaking of trouble, let's see how our buddy on the other side is doing, shall we? This is North Wing calling to South Wing.
Anybody home? Jude?
Yep, I'm here.
How many times do I have to tell you to clean your deck? If it wouldn't take literally 30 minutes to get to your side of the ship, I would have already done so myself.
How many times do I have to tell you that you're not my mom? Sorry, that tone was unnecessary.
Anything on the radar, Jude?
Let me just sit down.
You haven't started your duties yet.
I may or may not have stayed up a bit too late yesterday. Alright, let's have a quick look, shall we?
Oh no!
What?
Nothing. No, but in all seriousness, everything's looking fine down here. Just a few ships flying by, but still way too far away from us to worry about. Probably some lost souls. Adipose nursery ships or something.
Okay, good.
I wouldn't worry about it too much, Eldridge. I don't think we've ever been this far away from any inhabited galaxies.
Look out the window, Melora. That right there is a rift in the fabric of reality itself. A gateway to universes I can't even begin to comprehend.
I'm pretty sure she knows all of this already, Captain.
Oh, hush. He just likes to explain things.
The Shadow Proclamation finding this rift first is simply a godsend.
I can't even begin to imagine what some races might do with something like that.
Oh, hello. Okay. Remember those ships from earlier? They are still on the radar.
If they get too close...
Just send out a message telling them to get out of Shadow Proclamation territory.
I mean, I might finally get some company down here.
Oh, come on, Jude. Don't act like that.
We've been in one of the biggest satellites of the Shadow Proclamation for like 30 plus days now.
Just because my wing can be handled by one person doesn't mean I have to like it. It gets pretty lonely down here, okay?
What do you want to do then? Invite them over for some...
Hang on. I don't think I need to. Captain, we might have a small problem. Those ships are heading directly towards us.
I beg your pardon?
Did you disable the cloaking device, Jude?
What? No. Our cloaking device is fully working. Unless these guys found some way to jeopardize it.
Can you find out who they are?
Me? No.
No? Says the guy who hacked the Sontaran ship. Surely you
Calm
can.
down. I was kidding. Just let me work my magic.
And?
Patience. Weird. My scans don't appear to be working. Damn it!
They must be blocking them.
That must be some tech, then.
I mean, I'll gladly examine one of their ships, wherever they are.
Whoa! Excuse me,
But what?
An incoming transmission?
Patch it through.
Exterminate!
Come on, guys.
Listen, I know that joke from earlier was a bit dumb, but wow. Was that you doing that silly voice, Aldrich?
Aldrich?
What? Aldrich? A distress signal? Are you insane?
Increase our defenses to maximum. Prepare our drones. Keep them as far away as possible, as long as possible.
Oh my god.
I don't understand! Keep who away?
Satellite successfully sighted. Estimated arrival in 518 miles. Resistance expected. Prepare all Dalek battleships. Inform the Emperor. The rift is located. I obey.
Listen to me, Jude. We must do everything it takes in order to keep them out of here.
Whatever happened to just tell them to get out of here?
Aldrich, exactly what are we dealing with here?
That's classified. What I can tell you is that it's something that I never wish to encounter.
Scan confirms presence of 3 life forms on north and south levels. Updating target list. All non-Dalek life forms are to be exterminated.
How long till they get here?
About 9 minutes. Listen, Captain, I don't think you can
Okay, is there anything we can do to increase those numbers?
No, well, yes, but Captain, just listen to me for God's sake. You can't just freak out, call for emergency backup, and then proceed not to tell us what the hell is going on. I mean, these guys saw through our cloak like it was nothing.
You could also just listen to me for once and put up those damn shields!
I already did, Mr. Control Freak. Can't you just be reasonable for one damn second?
Jude!
Oh, of course, you're defending him.
Jude? Hey, Jude, stop that!
Stop what?
Stop trying to make visual contact.
I'm not doing anything.
Personnel of the nation satellite, surrender now or face the might of the Daleks.
Daleks?
I can see you've reverted back to a more classic look. White and gold.
Who?
The Emperor of the Daleks, I presume.
Captain Eldridge Daramo, your expedition is at its end.
You're trespassing on Shadow Proclamation territory, violating Article 76.
Read on the blights any constitution. My brethren are the supreme beings, with me as God above all.
You're not going to get away with this.
Is that a declaration of war?
You declared war the moment you showed up on our radars.
Correct.
Well then. Jude?
How long until the fleet arrives?
5 minutes.
And the drones?
Ready to be deployed.
Arrival expected in 339 miles. Dalek battalions are stationed. Annex the satellite. Secure the rift. I shall become God incarnate.
So, the real then? The Daleks.
There's no point in hiding information from us anymore.
He's right, you know? Aldrich, I know you're not sharing information because it's classified, but we need to know what we're up against here.
What do you two know about the Daleks?
I don't know, just myths, really. Stories. Didn't even think they could possibly be real.
The supreme race, the remains of a species long gone. It was just a scary bedtime story.
Think about the most terrifying thing you've ever seen, then immediately erase that from your mind, because the Daleks exist. They are the mutated remains of a species long gone.
The Daleks?
Their constant feeling of hatred towards all that is not them is not a choice. It's drilled into their brains, into their every decision, and they will do whatever it takes in order to complete their mission. Now luckily, Jadoon reinforcements should arrive in a matter of minutes. We might actually have enough time to get out of here alive.
Are the Jadoon really our only way of defeating those things?
I don't think even the Jadoon can handle them. But they will be able to help us escape unharmed. Listen, I do know of a way to defeat the Daleks.
Captain,
I can see them.
What does the radar say?
No, that's not what I mean. I can actually see them. In front of me, out from my window. 50 ships at least.
Well then. It's time for war. Deploy the drones!
all right. Drones deployed.
They won't be able to stop the Daleks for long, but they should buy us a few more minutes.
Satellite's defense mechanism activated. Penetrate their defenses. Access the satellite and exterminate all life forms on board. The satellite shall be under my control. We obey. Deploy Dalek units. Seek and pursue all designated targets. Surround the satellite. Seek, locate, destroy. Engaging enemy defense drones. We are enhanced. Exterminate. Defense drones destroyed.
They just completely wiped out all our drones. I'm hoping your prediction is right, Captain.
They didn't even destroy one.
Target 1 located on southern level. Engage and exterminate.
Captain, you said you knew another way to defeat them, right?
There's a possibility.
Good enough for me.
Where are you going with this?
I think they've spotted me. They're flying right towards me.
But no, you'll be fine.
The shield should keep them safe. Reinforcements will arrive any second now. We'll make it out of here. Just you...
Aldrich!
I'm buying you more time. I'm transferring the shield energy from my wing to you so yours will have an extra kick.
What? No!
I'm sorry, Captain, but these creatures have to be stopped.
But...
Melora,
Yes?
thank you for looking out for me.
Of course.
No! Shoot! No!
Captain, Aldrich, can you just answer me one thing? Please.
Well,
Did I do good?
Of course you did.
Good. Well then, this is Jude Sherman, clocking out for day 39 on the research and containment expedition to the Lunar Rift.
So, that's what you lot look like. You guys had a lot of balls coming here. Well, at least I have some company down here now.
Exterminate. Target 1 destroyed. Isn't this perfect? reaction. No emotions. No remorse. A pure being fulfilling its sole function. The supreme life form.
Shut up! It's cruel.
This is not cruelty. This is nature.
Jude wants us to move on, Eldridge. Like he said. Now we have time to escape.
We intercepted your distress signal.
What?
Your accomplice perished in vain. And so will you.
This is it. Isn't it?
Don't worry, Melora. We'll be together again soon. But this isn't our fight anymore.
I know. Don't keep me waiting for long. Or I swear you will get it, Elder Stermo.
Halt! Stay where you are! Do not move!
I love you.
Exterminate! Target 2 exterminated. This is your end, Captain Eldridge Daramo. You cannot run.
You know, when I was first promoted to captain, I took a good long read in the Shadow Proclamation's files. That's when I found you. Records counting into the thousands. The billions of lives that you've taken. I've read everything from your beginnings on Skaro to the Dalek Civil War and the reality bomb. But you know what was so interesting about all of those records? It showed me your weakness.
Daleks have no weaknesses.
The thorn in your side. It wasn't some other race or almighty faction. Just a name. One name. You don't only feel hate. Nothing can only hate. You fear that name. And that name will overcome you. I know they will. Just like they have thousands of times before. Good luck, Doctor.
Final target exterminated. Overriding satellite controls. The rift is now under Dalek control. This is only the beginning. Prepare all Dalek ships to enter the rift, my brethren. Reality shall be under my jurisdiction, and we will take our rightful place as the supreme power throughout all of time. Reality will burn!
I've been putting this off for way too long.
Nice planet. Loving the green grass, blue sky, and very human-looking city in the distance.
This is just Earth again. Were we not supposed to go to some planet with, and I quote, noseless dogs?
Doctor, where are we?
England, 1963. And that city over there, that's London.
How did you...
I've been on Earth too much.
The TARDIS has been acting peculiar as of late. How about we give the old girl a rest? We go take a walk, socialize with some humans.
She's had plenty of rest at the South Pole. But, you're right, she is acting weird. Well, weirder than usual, that is. Come on, is one trip to Barcelona too much to ask?
Are you two hearing this too, or am I finally going insane? Yeah, I'm pretty sure you're not supposed to hear thunder when there aren't any clouds in the sky.
Whoa, 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 whoa! Slow down, slow down! Oh, well, that's new.
What is happening?
I have no idea. The sun is just showing a never-ending list of variables. I can't make any sense of it. Yeah, it might be safer if we...
Danger, mistress. I can sense danger, mistress.
What the hell is that?
The sky just opened.
But
that should not be possible.
The city! It's gone! Doctor!
Get in the...
Alert! TARDIS detected! It is the Doctor! Surround them!
Come on! Stupid TARDIS! Open!
K9, defend us!
Exterminate!
No! You blew up my dog!
Stay where you are, Doctor!
You...
Speak louder!
What have you done?
Exterminate!
No, this cannot be even. Come on, Jessica, Romana, no, it can't be. Not like this. Well then, here I am, your final prize. Oh, don't act all shy now. You just killed a time lady and a last Shimmeron in one fell swoop. Surely I'm no issue then. Come on then. Shoot me. Shoot me!
You will stay stand trial against your god.
I'm sorry?
The doctor will stand trial.
Yeah, I heard you the first time. What are you on about with my god? No, but you're not supposed to be able to open those doors.
Enter the TARDIS.
Okay then. If that's how you want it to be, I shall step inside my TARDIS. Okay, so all-powerful upgraded Daleks shot my friends, but also destroyed London in 1963. London's definitely not supposed to be destroyed in 1963. Meaning, paradox. Meaning, I can undo this. Right. Got to focus now. Ah!
Please don't give up now.
What?
Come on, we just got to get through this.
What?
Oh, no. I do not have time for this right now.
What? Who the hell are you? Get out of my TARDIS!
Your TARDIS? You're the one that's not even supposed to be here. I don't even remember this.
Remember? What are you on about? Oh, really? You're my...
Next one. Indeed I am. Trust me, after a while you really needed some improvement.
Oh, excuse me?
But now please just let me be. I have some undoing to do.
Huh. Would you look at that? Well, this is certainly a surprise.
Let me guess.
The next one? Yeah, that's me, I'm afraid.
Too much is happening right now. Just, let's rewind for a moment. What the hell are you two doing here?
How am I supposed to know? But I'm on the same side as Dandy over here. I really don't have time for some inner confrontation right now. I've got a Dalek creating paradox problem I really need to get rid of. Just a small spoiler for you two.
Oh well, not a spoiler. I'm dealing with the very same issue right now.
Well, in that case, I'm sensing a pattern here.
Whoa! Did you two touch anything?
Definitely wasn't me.
Nor me. Let's have a look. Well, that's not... No, that's definitely not right.
What's going on?
This is intriguing. It would appear that we're nowhere and everywhere at once. Not even in our universe, in every universe. We're in between universes.
The void?
Yeah, it would appear so. And we've landed in some sort of modified satellite in the heart of it.
Doctor!
No. No, they can't have.
Reveal yourself.
Do we have a choice?
I don't think refusing to talk to Daleks is part of the job description.
Look at the amount of Daleks here. How many would you estimate there are?
Millions.
Ah, there you are.
Observe, Doctor. The new Dalek Imperium.
So, I take this is your doing? Emperor of all Daleks?
I have ascended beyond that title.
After all these years of us facing you time and time again, against the worst of odds, I have to admit that I never would have predicted this.
And isn't it pure perfection?
How'd you manage it?
We moved beyond the comprehensible universe. Relocated the gateway into endless space, endless time.
You have absolutely no right. You're mad. You know that.
Silence! You sound disappointed, Doctor.
You shot Jamie right in front of me, causing worldwide panic and destruction in 1989. What? Were you really expecting me to be impressed?
Time preservation is no longer of our concern. And neither is the fate of but one universe.
So we've noticed. Building an entire imperium in the heart of the void itself. The impossible place connecting all universes. You were once prisoners here, and look at you now. The amount of energy that goes into powering this space alone.
I have seen into pure light, into the feared darkness, the beginning of time and its feeble end. I have seen everything and nothing at once. Every thread, every timeline, every universe. Everything that is now under my control.
And that's how you made your new army?
Infinite universes. Infinite Daleks of the utmost purity. This is my final destiny, Doctor. I have become God. Daleks are now the masters of reality. Daleks are the masters of reality. Daleks are the masters of reality.
So what's the big plan here exactly? Have us three show up on your doorstep and then what?
You refuse to shoot me after you gunned down Iris in front of me. A little voice in my head tells me you had a reason to not bestow that same fate upon me.
Yeah, I was getting to that.
You will be taken as our invaluable prisoners.
I thought it was probably going to be something like that.
You have no way of resisting. You will obey.
And what if we won't? Then what will you do? Ah, now that sounds about right. Even with all the power in the feasible multiverse, you still wouldn't dare to shoot me. You'd rather have us as your little pets to check in on. Because even in death, you would fear me.
You are powerless.
You want to hear a funny story? You've built yourself in a very incredible, very impressive new Imperium with your new fancy endless supply of Daleks and your new unimaginable power, and yet you overlooked one itty-bitty, teensy, tiny bit.
And what would that be?
We left the door open. Now, run! All right, let's get out of here, right now.
What did you just do?
Well, I figured since we happen to be in the void, the place had to be booming with void stuff. You know, the background particles of the void.
You might be older than me, but that doesn't mean I'm an idiot.
So I secretly left the TARDIS doors ajar and had her absorb said particles to override the Daleks' controls, and, here comes the best part, also allowed her to travel between other universes.
Well, yes, but the TARDIS isn't used to a power source like that. We'd have absolutely no way of controlling it. Our destination would be completely randomized.
Just like the good old days, then.
No, but what is the plan here?
Well, we know what our paradox machine is now. I would recognize that magnitude of Artron energy anywhere. The Dalek God, clearly integrated itself into a TARDIS of some sort. It's really going all in on that holy being ideology.
Yes, okay, but that doesn't really solve anything. Those Daleks have eyes everywhere now. They virtually have the power to do anything they want. Whenever, wherever, why-ever. That Dalek god can snap Daleks into existence just by the flick of its, I don't know, tentacles? What if one of the Daleks was 1 centimeter more to the left at Canary Wharf? Boom! That's already another universe I can grab Daleks from. Oh, but what if one of them was 2 centimeters more to the left?
I think we get it.
So, what do we do?
We run.
The Exodus doctors have escaped. Phase 1 has succeeded. Commence Phase 2. Contact the Warden.
So, the Daleks took control over our separate TARDISes and took them to precisely the same coordinates at the exact same moment in time, thus resulting in our TARDISes fusing into one.
Thus resulting in me being stuck with Tigger and Braveheart. Better make the best of it then.
I'm not even wearing stripes.
Okay, valuable lesson learned. Overloading the TARDIS with multiversal particles isn't something that she likes. Well, at least we've landed.
Oh, now look at what you've done.
She should be fine. Just gotta give her a small rest. Let her catch her breath for a minute.
Well then, another universe. This isn't something you get to see every day, even for a Time Lord. Just imagine what's outside those doors. Entirely different galaxies, a universe run by cat people, a universe with only a single star. So, let's stop dilly-dallying and have a look. Oh, it's a universe with a deserted... Cardiff.
What happened here?
I have no idea.
That's not correct. They were all intended to be taken into custody, no? Yet these 3 were let loose?
Concern is not warranted, Warden. The Exodus doctors are to be monitored under your supervision.
As you wish, my lord.
Nothing. Only a handful of living organisms within a 10-mile radius.
Did this live up to your expectations, Frankie Valley?
I take that as a compliment. Wait, do I? Well, if you look at the roads, they actually drive on the right side here. So there's evidently a difference.
Wow.
What would be neat is if there were actual people driving them. This might be another universe, but even then, where are all the people?
That's our cue.
Yep.
Running won't save them. Why are these 3 of particular interest to you?
They are the ones that fulfilled my wish.
Ah, yes. That clears things up.
What's your disposition, Warden? Need I remind you of your place in my paradise?
No, my lord. That won't be necessary.
I found you. You were broken. I gave you purpose.
I know my purpose. My purpose is to obey.
You think like a Dalek, and it is glorious.
Do you want us to repeat ourselves? Your money, bozo.
What use would it be to you anymore?
Hey, what's going on here?
Nice costume, mate. Bit late for Halloween, innit? Stand back!
No.
Ah! You asswipe!
Now bugger off, will you?
That's all, folks.
Come on, old chap. Let's get you back up on your feet. Okay, there we are.
What are you doing here? Are you insane?
Why shouldn't we be here?
You... Oh, you're serious?
We're kind of hermits. A group. Living off the grid together, which is definitely a thing hermits do.
The entirety of the UK and most of the world has been abandoned, for crying out loud.
Really dedicated hermits.
Okay then, it was just any old day. I was going out to eat lunch with a few good mates of mine and then it was like the sky just ripped open. A storm of lightning instantly turned the clear blue skies into something that looked like it escaped out of Zeus's fever dream. And out of the sky came millions upon billions of what looked like white and gold angels.
Oh, those weren't angels, I'm afraid.
There would be no point in ruining some random Earth. But they did it anyway. Unbelievable.
The old country was left in smoke and ruins, and those angels just vanished.
And the citizens just left?
Most of them did, but some weren't lucky enough to get on one of those ships, like silly old me. Wait, who are you three anyway?
Right. Well, I'm the... Hey, are you alright? Hey, wait!
That's our second cue.
Okay, back to the TARDIS, choppy.
In! Now! Okay, she should be fine for another jump.
Well, let's go then. There are Daleks on that trail right now, and I don't think they're very happy with us after we ditched them right in front of their faces.
She's still not a fan, and neither am I.
What is the meaning of this disposition?
They're severely outnumbered, stuck in a universe that isn't their own, and have no knowledge of it whatsoever. Yet, they saved the life of a mere simple citizen? Why?
The compassion of the Time Lord. It is sickening.
Stabilizing. Okay, not so stabilizing.
There's one thing I don't get.
And that would be?
That Dalek had spoke of finding a gateway? Last time I encountered them, the Daleks definitely didn't have the power to create something that could rip tears into the fabric of reality of that magnitude. So, something else has to be behind it.
Well, something or someone else is responsible. Knowing the Daleks, they probably have found and just killed it by now.
Something to look into, but at a later time. Right now, I've got to land her! There we are. Safe and sound. Ish.
Well, good job, Merida. She's only smoking more than after your last triumphant landing.
I'm sorry? I think what you meant to say was, thank you for getting us away from those Daleks.
Yeah, that's all well and good, boys, but where exactly are we right now?
Well, someone broke the radar, so the only way of knowing is by going outside.
It's just dark. Okay, seems fine. You two can come out.
Oh, come on. Well, This is rather not us, isn't it? Endlessly running around like we're a couple of headless chickens.
Okay then, Mr. Tweedy. How about you come up with a brilliant plan of stopping a multiversal incursion of the biggest possible scale? Not only that, but it also happens to be caused by a race that hates our gods more than anything. But it's fine, I'll take your time. I'll wait.
Why are you so contrived?
No, don't change the subject. Answer the question.
You know what I say, you're your own worst critic.
Okay, enough! And then there was light. Oh no.
Oh, don't tell me.
Non-cybernetic life forms located on mothership of Cyberfleet.
Well, of course. Someone else who hates us.
Cybermen don't have feelings, remember?
I was making a joke to lighten the mood.
All non-cybernetic life forms are to be upgraded. You will become like us.
Yeah, but the TARDIS shield is infinitely more powerful than your weapons, my friend. Nothing goes in, nothing goes out.
You are not compatible. You will be deleted.
I do appreciate the effort, truly.
Unknown intruders are not permitted in the cyber-controlled universe. Identify yourselves.
Cyber-controlled universe?
You've got to be kidding me! A universe controlled by Cybermen? As for this universe must have really overslept then.
Body scans concur. 3 Time Lord specimen identified. You will be deleted.
And that's what we call being saved by the bell.
Overload of non-cybernetic energy perceived.
This ought to be fun.
Spatial shift completed. Commence long-range scan. Long-range scan confirms closed galaxies to be inhabited by beings of cybernetic origin.
Establish visual contact with primary spacecraft. Total of intruding ships rising into thousands. Loading artillery. Excellent. Prepare all cyber ships.
This is fantastic. With the Cybermen distracted, the TARDIS should have just enough time to heal before the Cybermen ultimately find their way around the shields.
Not if those Daleks blow up the ship first.
Nothing wrong with a bit of hope.
Incoming transmission. This is Dalek Prophet calling to Cyberfleet. This territory is now under control of the new Dalek Imperium. Surrender now! Your fleet resides in Cybermen territory. All non-cyber life forms are to be upgraded. Daleks do not require upgrading. Then you are not compatible. And you are not relevant. Hostile speech recognized. Inferior species recognized. If you will not surrender, you are to be exterminated. Hostile offensive acknowledged. Cyberfleet ready for counter warfare. Locate and destroy all Cybermen. This universe shall be annexed in the name of God.
All hail God! All hail God!
If we stand completely still, they might actually forget we're here. Is she ready yet?
We've got no way to check. She's locked us out. We just have to wait.
Losing cyber ships at exponential rate. Increase shield function of mothership.
Cyber mothership shield power heavily increased. Dalek fleet remains at maximum capacity.
Large pulsing missiles. Incoming missiles.
Come on, let us in!
Losing power.
Well, come on then!
I know, she's not ready yet! Come on! Yes! In we go!
Okay, get us out of here, cabby.
What? Why me?
What? You've been controlling her the whole time!
Fine.
And now end the ship!
The TARDIS antigrav is disabled!
Oh, how convenient!
We're heading for a black hole! If I could just reach that switch!
Another happy landing. Well, not landing per se, we're still in the middle of flight, but you get the gist.
Cyberman destroyed. Daleks reign supreme. TARDIS detected. In flight.
The Exodus Doctors. They are to be left alone. It is God's will.
All right, move aside. It's time to bounce, people.
I can't seem to determine if them escaping from you just now was smart thinking or pure luck.
They have succeeded at nothing. Capturing the Exodus Doctors is irrelevant to the current phase.
Oh, so there's a phase now. Am I to know about this plan?
This is not your concern.
Okay. Understood. The point stands nevertheless. Could be clever thinking on their end.
All right, now, if I put in the antigrav over this side, maybe 45 degrees and look over here.
You know, you never really see someone other than yourself fly your TARDIS.
Uh-huh.
Oh, girl, come on.
Say, does he also appear joyful to you? You know, given the current circumstances.
I suppose so. Then again, he's our future, and I'm yours, so we'll get to that eventually.
Yeah, you're right.
Has anyone seen my broomstick?
We won't remember this after it's all over anyway. Destroying that Dalek god should reset time to before they entered their gateway, or whatever it is that they found.
Well, that's easier said than done. I'm starting to feel like we're never gonna get out of this. We're just endlessly hopping from universe to universe without proper reason or goal.
Well, I suppose fleeing from Daleks?
Yes, but if there's one thing we've learned over the years is that we can't run forever.
See? No shaking this time.
Great! Hopefully not on Dalek or Cyberman-owned territory this time.
Ha ha! How about you go check that, good sir?
Oh, well, that's a warm welcome.
Doctor?
Jamie?
Jamie? Iris!
Hello. I don't believe we've met. You're not my doctor, are you? You look like him, but your fashion sense.
Right. Quick learner, as always. Why the unit hat?
My name is Jamie. I'm the Brigadier, head of the United Nations Intelligence Task Force. This is my accomplice, Iris, Colonel.
Ha! Brigadier? Really?
Hello, you two! My name's the
Doctor. We know.
Right. Of course you do.
So, where are we exactly? Because I have a nagging feeling we're not in the UK.
And why would we be in the UK, of all places?
Because UNIT was founded there?
Last time I checked, it definitely originated in the always sunny Netherlands.
We're in the Netherlands?
Drenthe, to be precise.
What's that now?
Requesting the presence of the Brigadier at the surveillance room.
Ah, well, let's go then. You three coming, or...?
Right.
You go ahead. I'll stay with the TARDIS. Make sure she doesn't blow up or something like that.
Okay, Iris, you stay with him.
Yes, ma'am.
So... we really don't know each other in this timeline then?
Nah, I'm sorry.
It's good to see you anyway.
Let me just rewind a little bit. Since when are you working for UNIT, as Brigadier of all things?
Are you questioning my authority? You, of all people.
No, but... different universes, different rules.
Yeah, I already had a feeling that you three were from a different universe. My doctor doesn't look like he stole his clothes from an Eton student.
Wait, where am I then? Well, the me from this universe, that is.
We haven't heard from you or your TARDIS for weeks now. You just vanished. Right when those Daleks appeared.
Daleks? Of course they did.
Ma'am? And Doctor?
Please don't salute. I hate saluting.
Right, ma'am. I don't quite understand. How's the Doctor back?
I'm afraid it is the Doctor, just not from our universe. But I digress. You needed me for something.
Yes, another Dalek raid has been reported in the southern provinces.
Ugh, the entire west of this country is already evacuating to the eastern Netherlands. And now the south is going to be moving to the north too. We'll be completely cornered.
And why has the west been evacuated exactly?
Those blasted pepper pots broke the dams. Most of the west, including Amsterdam, has been completely flooded.
Yeah, why else would you think we're in a complex in Drenthe, of all places? Our HQ is, well, was located in The Hague.
And yet this temporary base is filled with rather impressive pieces of technology?
You call this impressive tech? Our sonic shields are still heavily outdated compared to newer models.
Sonic shields. Right.
Our unit doesn't even have those, do they?
So they've really gone and done it this time then.
Afraid so. And they're still raiding daily.
I just... don't know how long I can keep running for, Iris. I've been running from something that seems impossible to defeat, even for my standards. Reality is crumbling more and more by the second. Universes are falling, the stars burning, and here I am, just endlessly running. No plan, no coordination, no way of even getting back to my own universe. I'm lost. But even then, there's always that voice, that never-ending voice deep in my subconscious telling me, never give up, never give in, and trust in those who stand beside you. But even when the ones who stand beside me are me, I still feel like I'm the one to take control and protect them. Just like I always try to protect you, Iris.
You know I'm not your Iris, right?
I know.
Arnhem has just been struck hard.
They're heading north. Nicholas? What the hell is going on down there? Nicholas? Nicholas!
Losing contact with all southern unit stations.
All right, back to the TARDIS, you two.
But...
No buts. If I'm to lose you again, let it be on my own terms this time.
Jamie, there's no way you will survive a Dalek raid.
Oh, probably not. But I know by now that if there's one Time Lord who can fix this, it's you. Especially with 3 of you now.
Thanks, kiddo.
Now go!
Yes, ma'am!
Good luck, Brigadier.
Don't salute. Good luck, Doctor. You're gonna need it.
All right, let's skedaddle.
Oh, I'm needed in the surveillance room. Hey, Doctor.
Yeah?
Just know, it's okay to struggle sometimes.
Thank you, Iris.
Now wish me luck. I'm finally about to face some actual Daleks.
What was that just now?
Oh, nothing.
Let's get moving.
Took you long enough?
Had some catching up to do.
With whom?
I think you know.
Oh, they're from my future.
Uh-huh.
What happened to Jessica and Romana?
You know we're not supposed to.
Yeah, I know. I'm sorry. You're right, shouldn't. I'll cross that bridge when I get to it.
Good.
Don't you think their companions serve as compensation? By taking others on a journey through time and space, they're trying to rectify everything they've taken and lost.
The Doctor is the eternal tumor that haunts the timeline of creation.
Then why aren't they captured yet? I just don't get what you're trying to accomplish.
You are to proceed with your task as ordered by me. I will not be dissatisfied. The Exodus Doctors have seen all that I require. And so has the Warden. Commands Phase 3. Initiating Phase 3.
Look! She's finally getting used to it.
Some sort of space station. It looks like an observation deck overlooking Earth! What a plot twist!
An intact looking Earth, though.
Look to your right.
Ah.
Yeah, I wouldn't really call this intact, with half of the bloody moon missing.
I don't want to be the one to bring this up again. But there must be something we can do. Or at least try.
I know, but there's just nothing. I was thinking that we could just maybe overload the Dalek base using our overloaded TARDIS.
There's no way one TARDIS would be enough.
That's why I didn't bring it up.
It always ends up on our shoulders, doesn't it? But if it isn't up to us, then who? Not only is the fate of the Earth in our hands, like it always is, but this time it's every Earth, every planet, every galaxy, and every universe that could possibly ever exist.
Exactly where are you going with this?
Jamie told me that her doctor mysteriously vanished. And I think we all know the Daleks don't have the guts to just kill us.
So the question is, where are the other us's?
Exactly.
There might be only one way to find out then.
You don't mean we're gonna let them capture us, right?
I do. It just might lead us to them.
And if not, where does it leave us? Sucked into an endless void? Suspended in time?
What other choice do we have?
Okay. I would say let's go then, but how do we even get to them?
Maybe if we'd all give it a go, we might actually be able to coordinate her to our own will.
Well, let's go, choppy choppy. Okay, every universe we've been to so far also had the Daleks show up in some way, shape or form.
Those Daleks are surrounded by the same particles as the TARDISes.
So, if we can home in on a universe with a large magnitude of those same particles,
we should end up in Dalek territory. Homing in.
Come on, baby, don't let me down.
It's quiet.
Too quiet.
It's just space, but look at the stars.
Yeah. Which stars?
Exactly.
Half of them are just exploding.
It didn't work then.
Wait. Something's coming.
What's coming? What were you saying about it not working?
The running will cease, Doctor.
Well, the running usually never stops.
Initiate spatial shift.
Oh, well, quite nostalgic to be back in a cell again.
Ah, blind me!
Note to self, don't touch the doors.
Note to self, that's funny.
The weak always bow down to their god in the end.
We'll never bow to you. It's been a hot minute. Hello again.
Did you find pleasure in my reality?
I think you know the answer to that question. It seems like you hit this universe the hardest.
We did nothing. This prison is our only modification.
What is this prison anyway?
You would not recognize a creation of your own species.
Shada.
Correct.
What happened to this universe?
Calling all prisoners out of your cells.
That's not a Dalek.
All prisoners? Does that mean...
No one yet.
Wait.
And that would be our new neighbors.
Hello there.
Oh, you must be the late entries. That cell's been empty for weeks now.
Are you two?
Uh-huh.
And everyone else here?
Yep. Welcome to hell.
Yeah, those don't really work around here.
I was trying to check how many of us there are here.
A lot? Could even be billions of us. Now that bears thinking about.
Has anyone ever escaped from here?
Where would we escape to?
Valid point.
Well, there you go.
What?
That doesn't usually happen.
Who's that ray of sunshine coming down from the sky?
The Warden. At least that's my guess.
We've never actually seen him. Must be a special occasion.
Me?
So, we meet at last. I wondered if we ever would. To your cell, please. So, you're the Exodus doctors.
What is the meaning of this?
I was ordered to survey you three. I've been watching you go from universe to universe, helping people, inspiring them. There's just one thing I would like to ask you. Why?
What?
Just why?
Why? Because it's what we do?
I see.
I'm sorry, but how are you here? You're not Dalek. At least you don't look like one.
I am what remains of this universe.
Do you know what caused all the stars to explode?
Took me a while to find out, but then they showed me.
Who did? Hey!
Who was that? He seemed so familiar.
Do I have the right? Simply touch one wire against the other, and that's it. The Daleks cease to exist. But if I kill, wipe out a whole intelligent life form, then I become like them. I'd be no better than the Daleks.
Have you heard enough?
How very subtle of you.
He did it. The Warden touched the wires together. The Daleks. They never existed in this universe.
We are the same in one thing. Bound together by the law of creation. You created us, Doctor. And we created you.
But how does...
It was on Skaro. Our first time on Skaro, actually. The Daleks had taken Susan and I as prisoners in their control room. They told us about their plans to viciously exterminate the Thals. It was the cruelest thing I had ever heard, but I was terrified. I looked over at Susan. I can remember the trembling of her hands so vividly. That's when I knew. It's up to me. I'm the one destined to protect the universe and stop all evil, at any cost.
And if the Daleks were to never exist, we never would have had a realization. All the lives we saved, all those worlds.
And now the Dalek God has convinced one of us that he's nothing more than a puppet.
Oh!
What?
But that's it?
What do you... Oh!
Oh, but that's... Yes! Brilliant!
Contact.
Ah!
Contact.
Stop! Stop this!
Contact.
What is this?
We are now inside each other's minds.
No one can reach us here.
We know who you are. We're here to help you now.
Why?
We can see into your mind. You are lost, broken, left with no purpose.
I can see into your minds too. Your ideologies, your past, your soul. I've been told you're a tumor, But I saw the opposite.
The Dalek God wanted you to create a false perception of yourself, to further break you, force you into doing their bidding.
You've seen our effect on others, one step at a time, helping anyone we can across the stars. Just let us commit that act one more time.
You have already lost. There would be no point.
No. This fight is not over. We can still fix this. You can still fix this.
How? Why would I?
Because
I've been you.
Tired of being the doctor.
losing those who I love.
Failing to do what is right.
Afraid to disappoint.
But even then,
we have to persevere.
Despite all the odds that should have left us down on the ground.
We still struggle to live up to the mythos of the Doctor. But in the end, we're all the Doctor.
Yes, it all started out as a mild curiosity.
My name's the Doctor. Had this place redecorated, haven't you?
I shall come back. Yes?
All the time in the world. And all the space offering them to you.
Mustache. This is a situation that requires the
worlds out there.
No!
The seas, the rivers dream.
More like a big ball of whippy wobbly.
I'm the Doctor.
All of time,
I'm a time
everything that ever happened.
No one else will ever have to live like this. No one else will ever have to feel this pain.
Oh, hello! I'm the Doctor. At least I think I still am.
Hello, Jamie.
I'm the Doctor. Take it, fellow. No, I'm the Doctor, and this is Iris.
No! Ah! Do you really think I can make a difference?
Of course you can. You're the Doctor.
Right. This insanity has gone on for far too long. I can see that now.
Does that mean?
Let's get to work. Time for me to be the Doctor my universe needs.
Security breach at time warp prism detected. Impossible. Explain.
This is the TARDIS calling to the Dalek Imperium. Are you receiving me?
Doctor, escaping was not possible.
I had a little help. You showed me something that you thought would sink me further into darkness, bringing me closer to you. But it turned out to be the eye-opener that I so desperately needed.
You dare betray me?
Not betrayal. Justice.
Presence of void particles increasing. All universes are to obey only me. And so will you, Doctor.
A reality serving only you? Please, the only thing you'll be doing is killing everyone.
But credit where credit is due. You got us for a hot minute with that revelation about our origins.
We figured it out now. You might have indeed played a big part in creating us. And we might have played a big part in creating you, God. But our purpose was not to give you life, but to stop you from taking it from others. And we will. Every time.
Power deteriorating. What is happening? Explain! Explain!
You thought locking all of us up would prevent something catastrophic.
But you've overlooked one major thing.
You put us all in the same building.
Magnitude of TARDISes surrounding Dalek base. This cannot be. I am God.
Infinite universes. Infinite doctors.
Emergency! Emergency! Dalek base overloading. Auxiliary systems losing power.
Hello? We're the doctor.
Doctor, the truth remains. You are not meant to be.
What is happening to me?
Time is reversing. Everything will be turned back to the way it was before the Daleks took over.
Take this. Permanent TARDIS memory bank. You'll be the only one that will ever know.
You wouldn't want to turn back into your brooding self, now do you?
What about the Daleks?
The void will tear them apart. You're free.
Right. Thank you, doctors. From the bottom of my heart.
Good luck, Doctor.
So, that's that then. I must say, we pulled that off quite nicely.
I guess this is goodbye then. Yeah.
About time. I hope I don't run into me again. Best of luck to the both of you.
I should be going too. There's someone I'm just dying to see. Farewell.
If those two are my future, I'll end up just fine.
Doctor, are we gonna stay here then, or...?
I'm sorry, what?
Doctor?
Oh! Oh! Romana! Jessica!
And what's this for?
I don't remember. Something in my head just told me to hug you. Oh! K9, hello! How is my good boy?
I'm so confused right now. Just play along.
But yes, let's go. A new day, new adventures.
If you say so.
So, where to?
Are you kidding? Barcelona, of course.
Of course, it had to get you as well.
Not a worry, Gordon. I'll be fine.
I don't know if you can say the same thing for Private Johnson. She developed her 14th just now.
Am I glad I just have one extra? Shall we see what's on the telly?
For now, all we know is that when someone gets infected, they are quarantined at once, confined to a secure hospital. I wish for everyone's safety in the face of this virus, which is being referred to as the Eyes of Evil.
Wear this? I saw it hanging on a rack next to a coat with some withered celery on it. Ooh.
Oh, so that's where I left it. I used to wear it day and night. Absolutely smashing outfit, if I may say so myself. Much better than the one after that, yes. Very much done with rainbow coats.
So, where are we off to?
I was just about to show you. I reinstalled a randomizer. I have to admit, it lacks true randomness because it's a computer. However, it will certainly show us some spectacular places.
Ooh, I can't wait!
Why? Why does this always happen? Hello, the TARDIS, the Doctor speaking.
Doctor, this is Gordon.
Hold on, let me put you on speaker.
Who is it?
The Brigadier.
Doctor, I've tried everything. I really have, but my team hasn't got a clue where it's coming from.
Of course you don't. Wait, what's coming from where?
The virus. The eye virus.
Sit tight, Brigadier. We're on our way. See, that's the problem with UNIT nowadays. They're not even surprised anymore when they see a TARDIS land.
So what about that eye virus then?
Glad to see you both. Now put on these protective glasses. You must wear them.
And why is that?
So far, we've only figured out the virus has something to do with our eyes. If you'd be so kind as to follow me.
Not to worry. The Doctor is in. Really, guys? You're making this very hard for me, you know? Who was that?
Just my mum. Really can't deal with her right now.
I heard mums can be like that. Trust me, I've seen some in action.
Is that... That's Private Johnson!
Multiple people on our staff have been infected.
Infected with what is the real question. Let's pull this sheet away and see.
Just be aware, it could be disturbing.
Please, I've looked Davros in the face. Okay, that's not what I was expecting. Jamie, this is not for the faint-hearted.
Is that an eye? On her leg? It's looking at me. I'm blinking. It has lashes and everything.
All the patients here in the intensive care unit have grown multiple new eyes on their bodies. They start out as pimples, which turn into closed eyes, which then slowly start to open. And as far as we could monitor, they are connected to the person's brain. At first we thought the effects weren't lethal. However, sadly, we have had cases of too many eyes growing, which is too much stimulus for the brain. And, well, there's a 0% survival rate.
Doctor, is that you?
Captain Courtney, brave warrior of the Absorbalov ordeal. My good man, how sad to see you lying here.
I manage. Private Johnson is looking far worse. She was among the first to get infected.
We have this ICU on lockdown with no contact to the outside world, as we're trying to understand and contain it. The media's riding our tail, but as far as we know, we have every victim here.
Doctor! It's Private Johnson! I think she's dying!
Darn it! Try and talk to us, Johnson. Tell the doctor about it. We can't lose you now. Things are about to improve at him here. Doctor, you'll find a cure, right? You can fix this.
Johnson? Please say something! Amber, try to fight it! You, medical doctor, can't you do something? Anything?
I'm afraid there is nothing that can be done now.
No.
Time of death, 11:29.
Come on, Brigadier. Is there nothing peculiar? Nothing that has piqued your interest?
Well, there's one thing I haven't told you yet. You and Jamie were of course involved with the Eleanor O'Mara case, and there's been an incident. Eleanor O'Mara has escaped.
What? Yes, sure. Why would you want to inform someone that the person who wanted to kill them is on the loose again?
Well, we'd hope we'd have found her by now.
You've got to be kidding. You guys are a worldwide organization that specializes in alien threats, and finding one person is too much?
We have more pressing concerns to address, such as the matter of keeping an emerging virus out of the press.
Never mind. Brigadier, enter the TARDIS. Let's go to Unit HQ. I need to see the security footage of the night Eleanor escaped. Somehow, I can feel that these two things are linked. Nothing beats the smell of scorched and burned circuitry. No place like my laboratory.
Your laboratory?
Back in the day, this was the doctor's office.
It's a bit dated here and there, but still, it should work. It's like when you're a grown-up and you go back to your parents' house and they still have your old bedroom, just as you left it.
This is the night Eleanor escaped. Sadly, there's no sound on this tape.
Oh, that is quite the explosion. How could you have managed that? She had nothing on her, right?
We searched the whole cell. Nothing. The guard that was on duty that night died. Suicide. Almost everyone who was there that night had to go into a psychic ward. And I cannot even imagine the horrors they might have seen.
Suicide? My goodness. What can possibly affect your psyche that much? Hypnosis? Psychic powers? It can't be. I don't know how, but I'm almost certain that Eleanor's behind the eyes of evil. It's too much of a coincidence.
It's my friend Iris. I have to take this, sorry. Yes. Hi, Iris.
Jamie, thank God. I haven't heard from you in months. Eleanor too, by the way. It's just like she's, I don't know, gone or something. The last time I spoke to her, she was all crazy about this new theory. But she never told me what it was.
Iris, not to be rude, but I am kind of in the middle of something. Is it okay if I come over in a few days? We will have all the time in the world, trust me.
That's okay. Don't forget about me, though.
Great. Iris is now also wondering where Eleanor is.
Right. I think our main priority should be tracking down Eleanor. Gordon, you go back to the hospital. Try to comfort the people as best as you can. Keep gathering information on the virus and hopefully how to stop it.
Doctor, I don't want to be rude, but the hospital is 60 miles from here, and all the personnel is already at the hospital. How am I... And he's gone. Of course.
Still feels weird.
Eleanor?
Yeah. She was once my best friend. As long as I can remember. But when I try to recall actual memories with her, I can't seem to pinpoint one. It's like I never did anything with her as a child.
I understand. Sometimes the memory cheats. Even mine. There are adventures that even I can't remember. Oh, I think I got hold of her location. It's like Unit doesn't even try. Let's see, it seems to be
Oh, God, it's my mum. What should I do? I can't tell her I've been hanging around with an ancient alien in a time machine.
Just do what feels best.
Yeah, thanks. That helps. Yes, hello?
Jamie, this is your mother.
Really? Hadn't noticed.
This is serious. Your sister's not feeling well and I do not know what to do.
I don't know. Call a doctor.
You know I do not trust doctors. This might sound ridiculous, but I think there is an eye growing on her arm.
An eye?
See? I told you. It's ridiculous, but it blinks and...
Mum, I've heard enough. I'm on my way. I will bring a doctor.
What? But Jamie,
We have to go to my house. Now!
Say no more, kiddo.
Don't worry, Emily. Your sister is on her way. Unfortunately, she's bringing a doctor with her. But there's nothing I can do about that now.
It will probably go away though, right?
I trust your sister. What is that sound? Is our washer acting up? Emily, do you see that too? Is that a police box?
Mom, are you okay? What's happening?
Emily! Oh, sis, I'm here, don't worry. I brought a doctor. Wait, I never actually figured out if you're a proper medical doctor. Is that Mum on the floor?
How did you make the police box appear in my bedroom? Is it an illusion? Can I see that because of my third eye?
Not quite. Anyway, hello, Emily. I'm the doctor.
Okay. I know I'm dying and all, but is he your boyfriend?
What? No, absolutely not.
Marilyn Monroe would say otherwise. Emily, can you show me your third eye?
Oh, Jamie, your boyfriend wants to look me into my new eye.
Emily, this is not funny. I've already seen people die because of this.
Wait, I am not the only one with a third eye?
I've seen 4th, 5th, 7th, 15th eyes. Right around there is where your brain turns to mush.
What?
Emily, is there anything in particular you did before gaining the third eye?
I don't know. I was just scrolling around on my socials when I suddenly felt a little pimple-like bump. I tried to pick at it instantly, but nothing really...
Social media? How could that be related? Who controls all the social media right now? Google? Meta?
I believe there's another one these days.
How in the world can you create eyes on someone's body with social media? Of course! Jamie! It's not a normal virus, it's a computer virus! Technology crossing over into biology.
What? How can a human catch a computer virus?
I don't have the proper equipment out here. We need to take her inside the TARDIS.
Oh, Doctor, please, no. She will never understand. She isn't exactly the brightest light bulb in the box, you know?
Whoa. Inside there? Jamie, how are you even surviving inside there? Aren't you claustrophobic?
We have no time to do the explaining all over again. Jamie, get her out of bed. If you push the third rounder from the left, second one up, a bed should pop out.
Whoa. What is this place?
I would love to explain, but we really have no time. If you help us now, you could save the whole human race.
Doctor, you're not going to hurt her, right?
In 1880, you had a scientist called Willem. He believed in optography. The eye will save the last thing you see before death. Could have been a scientific breakthrough, but you humans weren't that developed back then. Time Lords had this figured out a long time ago. And the best part was, you could see the recordings of living subjects' eyes too. The equipment has only been tested on Gallifreyans, but we are much more like humans than you think. I'm going to perform 2 scans. Firstly, Emily's actual eyes. And secondly, the grown third eye. The TARDIS will overlay those records and see if there's a glitch.
Okay, I get it. So this box is a traveling hospital.
We will do the whole bigger on the inside later. Got it. As I suspected, a computer virus. It seems to be running on a website, House of Gods. Where have I heard that before?
The Brigadier talked about House of Gods with the whole Nestine consciousness business. Something with money.
That company must be incredibly wealthy. They've been acquiring companies left and right. They almost outrun Meta by the looks of it. How is that possible? Even the TARDIS can't find information about House of Gods. Such a big company and no information in the TARDIS database. Only one thing we can do then.
Pay them a visit?
Exactly. We just have to find out where this company is. However, Emily, first we'll make sure you are in safe hands. Let's go.
Go where?
Outside, of course.
Not sure if Mum is the safe hands I want to be in right now.
Oh, we're no longer at your home, Emily.
There you are. Had a breakthrough, Doctor?
Quite. Not quite. I think we found the source of the problem. This is Emily, by the way. We're leaving her here. Oh, and turn off all data connections!
What? Doctor? Doctor!
Is he always like this?
He tends to do that. Welcome to Unit.
Next stop, House of Gods.
Do we know exactly where the virus is coming from?
I traced it down to a data center just outside Newport, Wales. Apparently, they exclusively host HOG data.
So what's the plan?
We get in, put a copy of the virus on a USB stick, get back to the TARDIS, reverse the polarity of the virus, upload it to the web. Hey presto, planet saved.
Oh, that is good, actually.
Oh, I know. I worked as a concept writer on the Mission Impossible franchise.
It's like someone has been living here. And for a long time, too. Look at all that garbage.
They don't look very healthy. Look at all the junk food.
Is there any particular place we need to plug this USB in?
We are looking for the main console. Should be very big, bulky, and probably has a screen.
Like that thing? Next to that desk?
Yes, perfect. Oh, what would I do without you? Now quickly plug it in. The USB should do the rest. We should hurry. The place is full of cameras, which probably means they've already spotted us and are sending someone down here to check it out. Ah, hello. Yearly server inspection.
Nice psychic paper you've got there.
Well, that was quick.
Too quick. Who are you?
What's the fun in telling you now? Take a guess, Doctor. Maybe Jamie will know. After all, we've been such good friends for years.
Friends?
Oh, come on. You're a smart girl.
Eleanor? You can't be. You don't even look like her.
Oh, Eleanor is dead, honey. Ever since I blew her up in that cell. You know how it is, Doctor. The regeneration lottery. There was no other use for her in that body. Here we are, fresh and new.
Master.
No! No, Doctor! Why is it always the Master? You and him seem so connected. I hate it. It is disgusting. No, I think you need to think further back. Lucretia, does it ring a bell?
No, but that's impossible. You died in the Time War. You were one of the first. I saw it happen.
Doctor, who is she? And what does she have to do with Eleanor?
Eleanor never existed. I made her up. I planted her in that little head of yours, and that of Iris, and all your other friends. My name is the Rani. Eleanor was my way to escape from the Time War. I locked myself away in a chameleon arch. Just like we learned at the academy. Isn't that right, Doctor?
Wait, I can understand all of this except one thing. Nobody wanted to die during the war, but why did you try to kill me? What's the virus for? Because clearly you made it.
I got exactly what my client wanted out of the virus. Test results. He wanted a quick way of gathering dead people. So I worked on something, which in turn gave me what I really wanted. You?
So what do you want with him?
Can't this child shut up? Look what you've done! You set the room ablaze!
Let's leave. We will have to fight about this somewhere else, but I'm not about to let you die in here. Get in my TARDIS.
I will never, ever accept your help.
Jamie, TARDIS now.
But Doctor,
Now, Jamie! Okay, what do you want with me? Why do you want me dead? What have I done in my past, present, or bleeding future?
I went back to Gallifrey after the Time War. I found things I still can't understand. But some things were very clear. You were responsible for my so-called death. You sent me into battle knowing full well that my platoon would be dead in a second. Me! Reject hatchling of your own DNA.
What? That is ridiculous. We're not related. We were at the academy together. We were like family. I never worked with the hatchling project. Never!
The Matrix never lies, Doctor.
Get inside! Now! We can solve this!
Never. You and I will burn here. Together. Of course, Doctor. Walk away, never facing your mistakes. Walk away and die. Why don't you just die?
Where is she? Are you insane? Open those doors! Are you gonna let her burn to death? What are you doing?
I'm going to bring you and your sister back home. After, I'm going to need some time off. I need to figure things out.
Who is she, Doctor? Why are you leaving her there?
That is none of your business.
Newsflash, it is. I am your friend now, and as long as I hop on and off of this ship, I need to know what's up. You never let anyone just die.
Don't worry. She's not dead. She won't die. Eleanor was a Time Lady named Durrani. Durrani and I were at the Academy of Time Lords back on our home planet. But apparently not even that much is true. Things in my memory are not what they seem, and I need to figure out why. But I can't do that with you. It's too dangerous. Will you hand me that USB stick?
Okay. If you leave, I'm afraid I'll never see you again.
I reversed the virus and uploaded it to everything with a screen across the globe. I'll make sure your sister will get home safely. It is time for you to go, Jamie.
But Doctor,
I'm sorry.
Jamie, where have you been? Where's Emily? Why is that box back?
Mum, take it easy, okay? Emily's on her way home. She was in hospital. Everything will be alright.
The eye virus went as quickly as it came, and no one really figured out how. Experts say it is all in safe hands. In other news today, a huge explosion in a data center in Wales. No deaths reported as of yet.
And that's what I've been doing the past few months. Traveling through time and space.
That's it! My daughter is delusional! Can't you see I'm having a hard enough time with Emily right now? Stop making up these stupid excuses to hang out with your weird friends. Why aren't you more like Emily?
The doctor told me this would happen.
And where is this doctor now,
Mum, take it easy. Can't you see Jamie is not okay?
This all wouldn't have happened if that stupid father of yours... What's that?
I know that sound. How do I know that sound?
Jamie? Jamie, come back! We were talking! Jamie Baker, come back at once!
Yeah, she's not coming back, Mum.
It's always the same with your sister.
Doctor?
Hello, kiddo. Missed me?
I thought you would never come back. Where have you been?
I've only been away for a day, right? This old Time Lord just needed to get himself together again.
Sure.
Durrani told me things I could not remember. I just had to figure out if it was stuff I really could not remember or was made to forget. Turns out, it's neither. It's not in my head. Never has been. It's made up. All a story. A story that's driving her mad.
Okay, I don't need to know what she told you. All I want to know now is if you're okay. I don't want to end up having to go home again. My mum, she's...
It's okay, kiddo, don't worry. Why don't we go on a nice little holiday? I know a complex with amazing swimming pools, Paradise Towers. That's the place to be. Now you will love it there. Wait, the randomizer! I can finally show it to you!
As long as it takes me far away from here.
And rolling.
Yo guys, Ian and Sam here from Samhain Productions, back again with another mind-boggling ghost hunting video. And this wouldn't be our 8 million subscriber special if we wouldn't do something absolutely awesome. Today, we're in the ancient Wisman's Woods. Reliable sources have reported there's a major amount of paranormal activity in this area, so obviously we had to go check it out. We'll be heading deep into the woods with all kinds of equipment we were given for this special. HOG is the real MVP for this one. There have been records of will-o'-the-wisps, but also full apparitions, so let's hope we can catch some on camera.
Got it.
That was a decent take, right? Don't think we have to do that again.
Yeah, that was solid. Let's go. That way we can get out of here as quickly as possible. These woods give me the heebie-jeebies.
Dude, are you legit scared?
Nuh-uh. But you know, the vibes are off. What if we get lost or something? I mean, I don't actually believe in ghosts and stuff, but I heard those wisps mess with you. They lure you in and get you all messed up in the head and stuff.
You read too much. We've never actually found something. These stories were even less plausible than any of the ones we've investigated before. We'll probably catch some specks of dust on camera that we can claim our orbs, and maybe some of the mist will look a bit like an apparition. Done. The editing will be the actual thing you should be scared of.
Yeah, no, totally.
Why have we stopped?
What's
happening?
Ian?
Oh my god, I got you so good. Anyways, we have to take a left here. There's supposed to be a clearing where we can set up our stuff.
Jeez, was that really necessary?
Yep. Come on, before the wisps get you. Ooh.
Those moving pictures were quite something, Doc. I have never seen anything quite like it.
The Blair Witch Project is quite a film to be a first, but that film is nothing compared to what I want to show you next. Are you ready for some more spine-chilling adventures? We are traveling to one of my favorite woods on your planet, and it's said to house some restless spirits.
Yeah, I've seen a ghost or two in my time, Doc. I ain't scared of no phantoms. If this place is as breathtaking as you describe, that's the last thing that's gonna stop me.
Well, there certainly might be something else stopping us. What's the matter, old girl? Why aren't we landing? My apologies, Rip. The TARDIS seems to have some trouble materializing. It's not exactly a force field, but there seems to be something interfering with our ability to land properly. I'll need a second to look for a way to bypass this.
Oh, that's alright. I don't think a centuries-old forest will know the difference. And I doubt them dead people floating about have a busy schedule either.
Well, this seems like a good spot to unpack.
Yeah, this looks fine. I have to say, with the clearing and the sun coming through a bit more, it's less creepy. I think we could actually get some really dope shots here.
And that's why you're behind the camera. I'm just excited to mess around with that equipment we got from that sponsor deal with those HOG people. Did you hear they bought Google? Anyway, this whole ghost hunting shtick is fun and all, but who'd have thought we'd get sponsored for this nonsense? Let's see what we've got. Spirit box, thermal cameras, EMF meter? Dope.
I'm not touching that bloody Ouija board, so you better keep that thing in the bag, or I'll hit you over the head with it.
Oh, bugger off with your jokes, Ian. I'm trying to set up your shot. Don't mess with me right now.
Well, you better hurry up, because that legit wasn't me. I don't know what the hell that was. Get the cameras running. We might actually have something here.
What? For real? Okay, whatever. It's good enough. Go.
Simone Productions checking back in. The sound stopped, but we heard something real funky just now. We're only halfway through unpacking our stuff and setting up our shots, but our sources were correct. There's proper paranormal activity in this forest. We were sent some equipment from the influencer program of HOG that was generous enough to sponsor this entire trip to the Dartmoor. So we'll be getting the last of it ready and come back to you with some readings.
Strange. It really looked like I bypassed it there for a second. It's like only parts of us are able to get through, but the forest is not letting us pass through entirely.
Well, looks like the essential part is not getting through, which is us. I didn't even see nothing.
That's actually really clever thinking, Rip. I think there's a way I can get us through. Not entirely, but like you said, the essential parts. We just won't be able to interact with things and be a little see-through. If I change this here, I put this there, I think that'll do it. Alright. Rip, if you stand over here next to me, I can set us down. Well, part of us. It'll feel a bit strange, like you're dreaming, but we will be able to do that sightseeing I promised.
I feel like I haven't really woken up since I stepped inside this box of yours, so I don't think it'll bother me much.
Whoop! It seems my desired landing spot is currently occupied by some use. Oh dear, they're vlogging.
What? Here?
Oh, no, not like that. Vlogging, with a V, not an F. They document their life on film, like some kind of logbook, but with the purpose of entertaining others.
And there's people that actually found that interesting?
I dare not say. I have to admit, it's beyond me as well.
Okay, that's loud.
You can carry that one. It's loud and annoying, like you. I'll carry the thermal camera, the one thing that doesn't make an annoying sound. Here's the EMF meter.
Annoying, maybe, but definitely interesting. This thing reacts to the electromagnetic energy of ghosts. No ghost means no lights. But currently there's 3 lights on, dude. This is going to be some banger content.
Yeah, sure. It's probably just reacting to all our equipment. All that stuff also gives off electromagnetic energy. Because I don't know about you, but I don't see any...
What's up with you all of a sudden?
There's actual ghosts. Behind you. 2 of them. Oops.
What?
Can they see us, Doctor?
It appears they can indeed, Rip.
Well, in that case...
What on earth? Okay. Well, I don't think we'll see them again for a little bit.
Who'd have thought we'd have such fun already? I've certainly made their vlog book a lot more interesting.
Well, not quite. They weren't recording yet. But I'll have an interesting story to tell at least.
What's also interesting is the equipment they seem to be using, aside from what they're recording with. Ghost hunting equipment, property of HOG. HOG. Why does that sound familiar? I can't seem to remember, but every bone in my currently non-corporeal body is telling me this isn't something good.
Rip! Stop doing that! We have to find those kids. Make sure nothing genuinely bad happens to them.
Nah.
Okay, I think we lost them.
Yeah, but we lost something else as well.
What do you mean?
How about most of the equipment that we set up? And I don't know about you, but I wasn't quite paying attention where we were going. We've lost our way, Ian. We are lost. And seeing as we've run away from that clearing, I'm all kinds of anxious again. We never should have accepted that offer in the first place.
Jesus, Sam, you're such a pessimist. When it gets closer to dusk, we can start being all emo. But it's not even afternoon yet. Let's first actually try getting unlost, maybe?
I'm sorry. You're right. I'm sorry.
Ooh, a thermal camera. That's rather good, isn't it?
What's it do?
Well, it's supposed to visualize temperature. So if I were to point it at you, I'd see a lot of orange colors because you carry heat with you and the device picks that up. However, it's not really working like it's supposed to. It looks like it's been tampered with. Not enough to be noticeable, but just enough to make certain things more visible. Things like that.
A will-o'-the-wisp?
So it would seem.
We have those in the Catskill Mountains too. You gotta watch out with those things. They're harmless in and of themselves, but when you follow them, you're sure to lose your way. Mischievous little buggers. And I love them for it. I do have to say, your British wisps seem a bit different.
That's not a British thing, Rip. There's something not quite right about these wisps.
Whoa, look! It's a wisp!
Wow. Well, good to know not all paranormal activity is as terrifying as those ghosts. Honestly, this little guy is kinda cute.
Will-o'-the-wisps are the spirits that help you find your way. Or were they the ones that tried to lead you towards your death? Either way, they had something to do with direction.
You did the research, man. You tell me.
Well, I didn't memorize it all. I had it written down. Sadly, I left my notes back at the clearing. Following these little dudes might just be our ticket out of here.
But what if... And he's off. He'd better be right. These wisps aren't natural, they're fabricated. That's why their presence is so easily picked up by this fancy equipment. They were placed here, and those kids were meant to find them.
If these things that aren't wisps have the same intention as true will-o'-the-wisps, this won't end well. Those two, they're only kids still. We need to get them back on the path, quickly.
Absolutely. I'll beam us back to the TARDIS for a bit and have a scan for those kids. Alright, scanning for human life forms. Got him! Ready to go back, Rip?
Wait, no, Doc. How are we gonna lead them back? I scared the bejesus out of them just a minute ago. They're not gonna be calm.
Actions have consequences, Rip. It's like they say, mess around and find out. This is the finding out part. But that's okay. It just means we have to use a different approach. If we can't lead them to where we want them to go, we can lead them away from where they shouldn't be.
Like herding sheep?
Exactly like herding sheep.
So, I'm actually allowed to scare them this time?
Yes, you are, Rip. Yes, you are. Ready?
Ready.
Not to burst your bubble, man, but I'm pretty sure we're heading deeper into the woods.
They're creatures of the forest. They probably know a shortcut.
Nothing about this has been short. It's well into the afternoon, and we didn't run that far.
No, it's fine. I'm sure we're almost there.
Oh no, not this again. Please, not this again.
What? Oh no. Run!
I
this, and I hate you!
Wait, we're back. Here's our stuff. How do we... Was it just me, or did the ghost just wave goodbye?
Not just you. They definitely did. I think we had our good and bad guys mixed up.
Huh. So it seems.
But hey, I vote that we get the hell out of here, back to the land of the living. I don't care about the vlog. We'll find a less creepy forest and edit something together, but I don't want to stay here a minute longer.
Yeah, no. I'm done here as well. Let's pack our stuff and get the hell out of here. No sponsorship is worth this shit.
I have to give it to you, Rip. That was quite fun.
I do have to admit, it was more fun now when I was spooking them to help him. I didn't mean to do them actual harm.
Am I detecting personal growth, Mr. Van Winkle?
You stop it. But Doc, how are we sure there won't be more kids led astray by them wisps? We can hardly hang around here scaring everyone away from wherever those wisps are leading them.
Oh, don't worry. We don't have to. And there. I fixed them right up.
Not that I understand, but how on earth did you do that from here?
Oh, it was quite simple. Remember that equipment that was tampered with? I scanned it for the anomalies in its functionality. That gave us an exact blueprint of these wisps and how they work. Whoever is putting them there is having the same trouble as we do with not being able to penetrate the forest as an outside influence. That's why the wisps are apparitions, like us. And it also means they're coming from somewhere, like us. If I jam their signal, they disappear. Unluckily for them, that exact signal is what they programmed into the ghost hunting equipment, just to make sure the kids would find these wisps. No more signal, no more will-o'-the-wisps, no artificial ones at least.
I knew some of those words.
You did good, Rip.
Sir, there's been interference with Project Wisp.
Elaborate.
Someone has tampered with the signal. We can no longer send the wisps down to collect souls.
Well then. The online tactics seem to have failed. That means we've entered phase 3. Get Tyrus ready. He'll do well.
So, you are absolutely positive she was in Area 51?
Oh, absolutely. She was there for at least 5 years. That's how long I worked there anyway. We used to call her the princess. Never thought she was actual royalty. You know, I got the job because my uncle was involved in a satellite crashing in Wales. And that princess said she knew him. Crazy, right? Hey, don't you want a beer?
I have to go. I'm sure this information will be of much use to me.
Hey, Jim. You sure you don't want one? Jim?
Bannerman Leader, this is Captain Goodsock.
Bannerman Leader Gundrup here. What do you have for me?
I've successfully located the last Shimmeron.
Great.
Great work, Gutsuck. Send me the location. I will immediately deploy the troops. Let's get rid of this universe's very last Shimmeron once and for all.
The speed of light is the fastest thing in the universe.
Quite. Well, not quite. Take the expansion of the universe, for example.
Huh?
The universe is always expanding. Galaxies move way faster the farther away they are from us. Well, actually, galaxy clusters. So, a galaxy cluster that is twice as far from us is receding twice as fast. The universe expands at around 70 kilometers a second divided by a megaparsec.
Doctor, you know that things in a vacuum can't move faster than the speed of light, right? It's the space between them that grows, not the galaxy itself that moved.
That was exactly what I was going to say, of course.
What are you two bickering about?
I just outsmarted the doctor.
You certainly did not. I was testing you.
Sure, Doctor. Anyway, what is the plan? I was thinking maybe we should try Brighton Beach again. But this time leave K9 inside. You know what happened last time.
What happened last time?
It was a tragedy. K9 lost his head. We were just strolling on the beach when...
I think our trip to Brighton has to wait. Jessica? The message I just got was a distress call from Area 51.
Are they okay?
I can't say for sure. We better investigate.
Jessica, I think it would be better for you to stay inside.
Why?
It's better for all of us, I think.
Everything is destroyed. Who would do something like this?
I wish I knew.
Doctor?
Oh my, he's still alive!
Corral, you beautiful creature. Don't worry, I am here with Romana. You remember Romana, right?
What happened here?
We were no match for them. They were looking for her. The princess. Is she safe?
I'm here, Grill.
Jessica, are you okay?
They were with Manny, dressed in black.
This is very useful information, Corral. Thank you.
It is so nice to see you one last time, Princess. Will you hold my hand?
The winds of time have taken him. Are you okay, Jessica?
I think he handed something to me. It looks like a piece of cloth.
We need to figure out who they were. Apparently, they want you, Jessica. But not on my watch. Where would I be without my two princesses, right? Corral was holding this piece of fabric. I'm sure it will lead us somewhere, somehow. I don't want him to have died for nothing. What to learn from this piece of fabric? Nope, nothing. Can't smell a thing. Romana, can you try?
Certainly not.
I can always try. No, far too risky. I haven't even tested a device yet.
Tested what device?
When you two were enjoying the swimming pools on top of the Paradise Towers, I was working on something to make our travels a bit more exciting.
Not another randomizer, I hope?
Oh no, way better. I call it the Origin Tracer.
Let me guess. It traces the origin of something.
Note to self, the name gives away too much. No fun in that. Anyway, what if we put a piece of fabric inside? Maybe the TARDIS can analyze it and give us some answers.
It's best we cut off a bit of the fabric and use that in the origin tracer.
I suppose we could, but why wouldn't we just...
I think what Jessica's trying to say is...
You two don't trust my machine, do you?
No.
Okay, have it your way. First test run, so excited. It worked! Oh, it worked.
You broke it, did you not?
I didn't. But the results are not something to be happy about. The fabric is alive, part of a body. DNA results say it's a Bannerman.
A Bannerman? In all my time as president of Gallifrey, I've never heard of a Bannerman. Jessica, are you still with us?
That can't be.
When I first met Jessica, she and her mother were being hunted down by the Bannermen. That's how they ended up in Wales. To her, the Bannermen were essentially what the Daleks are to us. Locked in a war, with no good ending. All Shimmeron destroyed. All but one. The Bannermen are living for one thing. Hunting down the last Shimmeron. I think it's time to finally put an end to all of this. Don't you think, Jessica?
Jessica?
I can't see them again. Never. No. I can't handle that.
It's all right, Jessica. Take a deep breath.
Last time I saw Bannerman was right before my escape pod left for Earth. Kundrap, one of the captains, shot my father.
Well, no time to waste. Let's get this ship moving to runoff.
Doctor, I'm not sure that is a good idea.
Ah, Gutsock. I'm glad to see you finally arrived.
Of course, leader. Area 51 on Sol 3 has been destroyed. Every last trace of Shimmeron has been eradicated from this universe.
Is that so?
Jessica, I think it would be better for you to stay inside. Why? It's better for
This is the last footage that came in from Area 51. Care to explain what I'm looking at?
Leader,
I'm waiting.
I suppose that is the Shimmeron Queen, but that cannot be.
You suppose? I gave you one job, Gutsock, one! And you have utterly failed.
Leader, I apologize. This is all my fault. I should have done better. I should have been better. Let me right this wrong.
Oh, you will. Do you see that box in the corner of the screen? My father told me about that box and its owner, a doctor. Or, better said, the doctor. Gutsock, you will find that box. Or else. Is that understood?
Yes, leader.
This is your leader. We are locating the last remaining Shimmeron right now. We shall finally finish what our ancestors started. Destroy all Shimmeron life in the universe.
That's odd.
Doctor, I think you and I need to talk.
It's okay. I think I can do it.
It is not about whether you can or cannot handle it. It is about her not stopping to even consider you might not.
There's nothing here. Some rocks and debris, but that's all. No planet, no Bannerman.
At least some good news there. Now that you are done with your petty obsession, can we please talk about this?
There's no time! We have to track them down quickly if we want to keep a little bit of the advantage we have going for us.
Jessica is clearly not okay. I do not think it is wise to search for these bannermen with her.
Nonsense! These bannermen are looking for her. If she is somewhere else that's not with me, she will be in great danger.
So you bring her to them?
No. They are not even here. No planet, nothing. Maybe if I rewind time a bit, I can see what happened. Yeah. Time locked? How can it be time locked?
Their planet was destroyed in a time war, just like Shumeria. That's why I'm scared. I thought they were all gone. But apparently, not even the Great Time War can get rid of them.
Yes! I tracked down a bannerman ship. We can finally put an end to this lifelong fight.
Romana, I'll help.
Do not worry. I've got a plan.
There we are! Now it's only a matter of getting outside and confronting this man. Let's go, girls.
No. What? Doctor, you are crossing every single boundary Jessica's trying to set. She cares too much about you to outright tell you. That is why I am doing it for her. Can you not see that she's not okay with any of this?
Nonsense! Romana, if you want to stay, sure, go ahead. Stay here. Jessica and I will solve this problem once and for all, right?
No, Doctor. Sorry, but this is not the way I want to deal with this. The Bannermen have destroyed more than you could imagine. I don't want to face them again. I can't face them again.
More than I could imagine. I fought in the Time War against the Daleks that killed almost all of the Time Lords. You think I can't imagine how you feel? When I faced the Daleks after the war, there was only one thing I wanted. For all of them to disappear out of my life. Forever. I wanted every last stinking Dalek out of the sky. That's what that loss does to you. So, if you two don't mind, I am going outside right now and put an end to these horrible creatures.
Well, at least you could fight. The Bannermen have murdered every single person I have ever known. Every single person I was born to protect. And what did I do? I left like a coward, leaving them all to fend for themselves. When I got captured in Area 51, I thought I could build something new, do some good. Guess what? They took that from me. Again. So don't you dare come in here and lecture me, Doctor. This is my fight, and this is not how I want it handled.
Someday you will see that I am right.
Oh, Doctor.
Am I wrong?
Woman, I demand you to produce the doctor from the box.
I already did.
We can see you have it. Now do as you are told, woman.
Are you sure? If I'm not mistaken, you are talking to her.
Stop playing games with me, woman. Hand me the doctor and the last Shimmerer.
Over my dead body! You have destroyed her planet, her family, her life. Do you really think I will just hand her over to you?
We prepared ourselves for this situation. Gutsuck, shoot to kill.
As you wish, leader.
Do you really think you can... Okay, I might have underestimated you there for a second. Oh no, not this again. I was just getting used to this body.
Shoot again, Gutsuck.
Come on then, shoot me! Wait, everything stopped moving. Is this death? Getting shot mid-regeneration?
It was finally time for me to interfere.
And who might you be?
I am an ancient one you saved so many years ago, Doctor. I may appear and sign different than I did back then, but you should remember me by the name of Garonwe.
What? Garonwe the beekeeper? You always felt a bit out of place, but this is unexpected.
I am here in this universe to prevent this moment. It is your own foolishness that leads to me being here.
What foolishness are you on about? I was just helping a friend.
Ah, see, that's where you are wrong. You are helping yourself.
What?
In a way, this is what you once referred to as being victorious. The war left you vulnerable to these types of situations. You did not do what your friend needed, you did what you would have done.
The only thing I want is for Jessica not to suffer as I did.
I think it's a bit too late for that, Doctor. Even you, a Time Lord, cannot prevent these things. The only thing that matters now is that you start to understand her, accept that her problems have already happened, and try to find a way for her to begin to heal from it. You are, as you say, a doctor.
The doctor, that is.
See? Alright then. I will put you back before you leave your TARDIS. Try to do it right this time, Doctor. It is vital for you and your friends to stay together for just a bit longer. Catastrophic events are imminent. The fabric of space and time is showing its scar tissue and someone is using it. You're going to need your companions.
Talk about dropping a bombshell! What in the place is going to happen?
You know me. I can tell you more than I know. Now go, Time Lord. Save your future.
Romana, I'll help.
Do not worry. I've got a plan.
But Garonwe, what happened?
Doctor, are you alright?
Ah, of course. This is why I can try again. Jessica, I know what to do now.
Doctor, I do not think you...
I know what you want to say. Trust me, I've heard it before. However, I think this is what we must do. The Bannermen work with some sort of hive mind. Little implants in their head. I use the TARDIS to hack into that hive mind and just delete the fact that Jessica's still alive. It'll be like she was never there at all. No more fighting. Enough.
Doctor, I don't know what to say.
Oh, I know. I am sorry, Jessica. I haven't been the bestest of friends lately. I thought only of what would matter to me, forgetting to take note of what matters to you. I can't erase what has been done to you, or your people, or to Area 51, however much I want to. But I can try to prevent any further damage. I hope that's enough.
I thought you would never understand.
There we go. All gone. For your clarification, they now think that they killed you when they destroyed Area 51. I prevented their brains from recognizing you. That should do it.
At least Carell and the rest didn't die for nothing.
Are you okay, Jessica?
Thank you for noticing. Thank you for asking, and yes, I'm okay. For now. I'm just glad they will never be able to find me again.
I am just happy that the air has cleared around here. I cannot stand it when you two are bickering.
Says the queen of bickering herself.
Yeah, I don't know what you two are going to do, but I'm in desperate need of a shower. This has been one hell of a... day? Man, I completely lose track of time in here.
I felt a weird time distortion when we landed.
I died. Well, almost died. I was, or am, not supposed to be here. I got visited by an ancient one. One of the great mystery forces in the universe. One that, turns out, I've encountered before. On the same day I met Jessica.
So, they reversed time in a catastrophic event. That should be impossible, right? Even for some mythical creature.
He told me the fabric of space and time is showing its scars, whatever that could mean. I do think we should be on the lookout for inconsistencies. But whatever is going to happen, we have to stick together as a team.
Oh, come on, get up!
Who's that?
Felix! Becky, you have to get down here!
Why? It's a bloody Saturday!
Becky! This is urgent! It has to do with the parade!
Fine! I'll be there in a sec. Why is it always the same with this guy?
Oh, all the gods, this is horrible.
Okay, who are they and what have they done this time?
Whoever they are, I still can't quite believe they actually managed.
Managed what?
The canals, Bex. They've drained all of the canals in the entirety of Amsterdam.
Professor Brannigan, glad you could come. Have a seat.
Of course, Dr. Jones. I'm very happy you wanted to hear about my field research proposal.
Very extraordinary field research indeed. Time travel is very unusual, even for your area, Professor Brannigan.
I think it's crucial that we at New York University delve into the history of queer humans on Earth. That's why I want to take a closer look at the first Amsterdam Pride Parade. It finds itself at the start of a new era for humankind.
The papers have been signed and Professor Smith will take over your classes for the week. As always, we want no interference in the course of history. But I'm confident that you are aware of that.
Do not fret, Dr. Jones. I know a thing or two about time travel.
And?
I'm free to go. I've got my bags packed. Thank you for this opportunity, Doctor.
Time to get the TARDIS up and running. This is going to be great.
So, a day before the parade, they empty all the canals.
I heard a weird theory about there being lizards or lizard people in...
Dude, it must be the government. They just don't want it to happen. They still see us as weirdos and freaks. We can't even get married. Not that I want to, but that's not the point.
Bex, listen. I don't think it's the government. I heard Rosie talk about lizards.
What's so special about lizards? Artis is full of them. I know Rosie has an obsession with them, but it's not like lizards can drain the canals, right?
But these lizards are huge, almost human-sized.
Of course. Were there 4 of them? Teenage Mutant Ninja Lizards?
Bex, I swear it. Rosie saw them right outside Frankendahl House.
Wait, what was she doing there?
I don't know.
No, seriously. What was she doing there? She knows no one in that area.
Becky? What are you on about?
Nothing.
Oh my god, Bex! You have a crush, don't you?
What? No? Maybe. Okay, I do.
Oh, but Becky, that's brilliant!
Why?
Oh, I really can't tell. You'll figure it out. Trust me.
In a few moments, we will land in the always rainy Amsterdam. But man, I love that city.
A city with a fascinating history, to say the least. The Netherlands, small but powerful. But for some reason, when you talk about it at the academy, they only know Amsterdam. There are so many beautiful cities. The Hague, Groningen, Maastricht, Arnhem, 's-Hertogenbosch.
I know, I visited them all. Have I ever told you about that time I wandered through Nijmegen with Marieke, about to face the wrath of a devil?
Doctor?
I was traveling around with... Yes?
We've landed.
Brilliant! Let's go! After you. It's a miracle! Sun! I don't think I've ever had a sunny day in Amsterdam.
My goodness! It appears to have been sunny for a long time.
What do you mean?
The canals! Doctor, look at the canals!
Dry as Jackie Tyler's toast.
None of my books on this time period speak of a significant heat wave, or a drought of any sort.
The NNYU is not always right, Brannigan. That's why we are here. History happening right in front of us.
But Doctor, this very first canal parade is an important moment in human history. The consequences of this event not taking place would be catastrophic.
There's only one thing to do then. I think we need to refill the canals. Nothing. No sign of alien life forms. Weird.
Maybe it's time to question the locals.
Brannigan, remember that you don't look very, let's just say, human?
Nonsense. Excuse me, youngling. Could you maybe tell us about the empty canals?
Sorry? And why would I, Mr. Furry?
Becky, that's rude.
What? I'm just saying it how it is. Nothing rude about it.
Furry?
That's quite an entrance. Hello, I am the Doctor, and this is Professor Archibald Brannigan. We are here for the Amsterdam Canal Pride Parade, but it doesn't appear to be happening?
You think? Hey, all I'm saying is that the government is not really happy that we finally get to speak up for ourselves. The perfect way to cancel the whole parade, don't you think?
But that is preposterous!
Taking the words right out of my mouth, Archie. When did the canals run dry?
They were perfectly fine, filled, and gross before I went to sleep. When I woke up this morning, they were completely dried up. It's the government, I'm telling you.
I'd hate to break it to you, but I'm quite sure that the government is not capable of emptying the canals overnight. But seeing as our friends...
Becky, and that's Felix.
But seeing as our friends Becky and Felix seem to know a lot about this whole situation, I think they must be able to inform us where the water has disappeared to.
We know the council is hiding a secret water pumping station under Frankendahl House.
One of my friends even claims to have seen lizards, human-sized lizards, walking around at night near the house.
Oh, but that does tickle my fancy. Don't worry about the parade. Tomorrow, everyone will see water in the canals and boats decked out like there is no tomorrow.
Sure. Shall I leave some space for you and Mr. Furry?
I certainly hope you do. I can't wait to see the look on your face.
You do have a plan, I presume?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yes. I could recognize that smile from miles away, even with a different face. You have a plan.
I do indeed.
There is actually one more thing I would like to ask you, Doctor. Could you please explain to me what a furry is?
Brannigan, my old friend, you don't want to know. I love the ambiance of this little place. I used to come here with St. Nicholas all the time when he would visit the Netherlands.
I remember a tale about the great Omega that also happened in Amsterdam, if I'm not mistaken.
Simone, can I get 2 cups of tea? Strong tea, mind you. 2 bags a cup.
The Dutch are good at a lot of things, but making tea is not one of them. Where was I? Ah, yes. When Becky mentioned Frankendahl, I knew exactly what to look for. Back in 1983, I visited Amsterdam with my friend Nissa. We fought against the evil Omega. Omega was hiding in a secret basement underneath a fountain ornament in the garden of a historic building.
Frankendahl House.
Exactly. The only thing I can't make sense of is the human-sized lizards. There is no Silurian colony nearby.
There's always something with the water in Amsterdam, isn't there? I also remember a story about Rembrandt paintings and the mysterious creatures in the canals.
Later, Brannigan. First priority is to get to Frankendahl House as soon as possible. Leave the tea, Simone. I'll come back another time.
I just realized I haven't told you this.
Told me what, Brannigan?
I got married.
What? But Archie, that's amazing. I'm so happy for you. Who's the lucky fellow?
Lucky?
Yes, who is it? What's his name?
Lucky. Lucky is his name. My husband is Lupari.
Oh! But that's brilliant. I'm sad I missed that wedding, but I'm so very glad to hear this. I'm happy for you, Archie.
That's not all. We signed the papers just before this trip. We are going to adopt a puppy. I'm going to be a father.
Oh, stop it. I could cry.
This does mean that I think this is our last trip.
Oh! Yes, of course. Completely understandable. A shame, but completely understandable.
I hope you can forgive me, Doctor.
Of course. Family is very important. Anyway, see that fountain over there? Behind that stone facade is a staircase leading down to what was once Omega's hideout. I believe that is where the root of the problem lies.
After you, Doctor.
Oh, no. After you. I insist. Oh, be careful. Those steps look wet and slippery.
I hope you don't mind me asking, but if all the water in the whole of Amsterdam has disappeared and it hasn't rained in a while, how can these steps be slippery?
See, that's why I keep you around, Archie. This must be the source of the problem then. Maybe those lizards are some sort of slugs. Entree, my dear Brannigan. This looks nothing like how it used to.
It almost seems like a giant cave system. Fascinating. Whatever this creature is, they must have built a whole network of tunnels under the city.
It is almost a hive of some sort. I've seen this way of working before. I just can't put my finger on it. Shh! I can hear someone. Quick, hide behind that thing.
Was that a lizard?
No, an ice warrior. What would ice warriors want with the water of Amsterdam?
What exactly is an ice warrior?
The original Martians. They have been ruling Mars for centuries now. They have hidden their water deep within Mars's core. Maybe they have run out?
Like the famous David Bowie would say, is there life on Mars?
You know, they named a Mars base after him. Bowie Base 1. Wait, no time for stories. We need to go deeper.
Eric, what are the water levels? We almost have enough to survive for a whole century. Excellent. Soon we'll be the rightful rulers of Mars.
These underground structures go on for miles and miles. It seems like they've created a tunnel for every source of water in the whole of Amsterdam.
I suspect it has to do with the location of the city itself. If I'm not mistaken, Amsterdam should be 2 meters under sea level. Perhaps that is something to go off of.
Clever thinking, Archie, but I think sea level is not the solution this time. If If my calculations are correct, we should be right underneath the Amstel River.
The tunnel stops here.
They've blocked off the whole city. That's why the surrounding areas still have their water supplies.
I suggest we go back and take another tunnel. We must be able to find these ice warriors somewhere.
The explosives have been installed, Marshal. Once this bomb is ready, we can detonate them from our ship as soon as we've left this primitive planet. With this water, our platoon shall triumph over all the other ice warriors.
I've locked in on the nearest alien power source. Whatever the ice warriors are using to get rid of the water, they must have brought the power source with them. If they were to power this machinery with the local power supply, it would deplete all the power reserves in the Netherlands twice over.
What are we going to do to stop them?
Oh, I will fight with the only weapon I trust. Words. Behind this door is their machine. The Ice Warriors have a strong sense of honor and pride. I suggest you let me do the talking. Be on your guard.
Marshals calm. The last water is being pumped to Mars. The interdimensional pump has worked successfully. That is amazing news, Erik. Soon our platoon shall be victorious over all the other ice warriors. Is our ship ready, Marshal? In full working order. Soon we shall be back on Mars.
Good day to you.
Marshal, we have intruders.
We come in peace. My name is the Doctor.
The Doctor. My ancestors spoke of you. What are you doing in our caves?
I discovered that this place is the source of the water's disappearance. I had to investigate, of course. I hope you don't mind me asking, but what do you need all that water for?
This is none of your business. I don't answer to you or this primitive.
Primitive?
Not now, Brannigan. This is not a primitive. This is Professor Archibald Brannigan of New York University. He was born on New Earth. Yeah, don't recognize it? That's because it's from the future. Your legends about me must tell you that I only bring the most advanced beings with me.
I see. My ancestors have told me you've done many good things for the Ice Warriors. I hope you can do the same today.
I have no trouble believing the Doctor is going to help you.
We are at war, Doctor. At war with our own kind.
A civil war? Who would have thought?
My platoon discovered a water source in this primitive city. A water source that never seems to stop.
So you hijacked it?
All our water has been poisoned by the flood. It has destroyed the only water our faction had. We had to find another source. The flood is being used as a weapon against the other faction of our species. We need this water to stay alive.
You are using the flood against your own species. Where is the honor in that? Now you find an infinite water source in Amsterdam. I have no idea what Omega left down here, but it certainly seems to have affected something.
This is absurd. Stealing water from the whole city. This affects the people living here beyond words.
Absurd indeed. However, if we give the water back to Amsterdam, these ice warriors will die.
I've already lost 9 members of my platoon. I will not give away my only chance to keep the rest of us alive.
Oh, but that's brilliant!
What is, Doctor?
The water source. When I scanned it, I found out it was affected by a little tear in the fabric of reality. Omega must have created that tear. He is, as far as I know, the only one able to do that. Usually that means bad things, but this time it did something good. It is actually infinite. Infinite water. But infinite water means that we can all benefit from it. Marshal, you can keep your water, but we have to make a little adjustment to your pump. If we just hook it up to the Amsterdam Canal, we will have that parade on the water in no time. I do have to install the stopper though.
Why is that, Doctor?
Imagine leaving the sink running without overflow protection. We don't want that to happen on this scale.
Thank you, Doctor. Thank you for this kind gesture. We are grateful.
All water under the bridge, eh? I don't agree with violence, so it's best if this war of yours has fewer casualties. Giving you access to the water does that. But please, do me a favor. Make this a Cold War from now on.
He actually fixed it! But how? Maybe he defeated those evil lizards!
How should I know? I only care that he managed to do it. What a strange man. I hope we'll see him today.
What a terribly old-fashioned coat, Doctor. Way too colorful for my liking.
Can you imagine? Back in the day, I wore this all the time. Anyway, I thought it was very fitting for today. Have you packed away that kilt I gave you, Archie?
I have. Nicely stored in my suitcase. But if you could drop me off at the sultry spaceport after the parade, that would be nice. But why do I need to take it with me?
Trust me. If you're at the spaceport, you're going to need it.
I say, is that not Becky and Felix? Becky!
Oi, Furry! I can't believe you guys did it!
I'm glad to see you saved a spot for us.
Of course. But how did you guys manage to get the water back so quickly? Tell me it had something to do with the lizards!
No lizards, sadly enough. However, we did meet some ice warriors.
Ice warriors? What are ice warriors? Please tell me more.
Sorry, can't tell. Doctor's orders.
What's with all the secrecy? Why do we have to meet on some random bench?
You don't speak to me for weeks and the first thing you do is complain about my choice of location. Classic.
Iris!
Alright. I called you because they're coming. And I need your help.
Who's they?
I don't know. Isn't that exciting? What I do know is that they're not of this earth, and they're coming our way. Oh, don't look at me like that, Jamie Baker. You and I both know aliens are real.
Iris, we've been over this. Sure, there are algae on Mars. That doesn't mean there are sentient aliens coming to get us.
You're wrong, Jamie. There are aliens out there and they're heading this way. I found this website describing a disturbance, so obviously I had to go check it out. Found some data, did some calculations, and bam! Aliens! Somebody has to do something, and then I thought, oh, I just happen to know someone who's traveling with the doctor.
For the last time, I'm not traveling with the doctor.
Sure.
It's late. It's New Year's Eve. Don't you have somewhere else to be? A party to go to?
You know I don't.
All right then. Iris, there's someone I want you to meet.
At last, some peace and quiet. Now, where was I? Oh, of course. Oh, how I love Cygonian symphonies. Nasty creatures, but they do know how to compose a mean bit of music.
I knew it! How could you keep this from me? I knew it!
Jamie?
Oh, hi, Doctor.
But can you please tell me what in the bugger is going on?
This is my friend Iris, the one I told you about.
That conspiracy theorist?
They prefer the term journalist.
Whatever they're called. What are they doing here? Hey, don't touch that!
Sorry. They say they stumbled upon an alien invasion and need your help.
An alien invasion? One I am not aware of? Oh, I highly doubt it.
Humour me. They're like a dog with a bone once they smell a cover-up.
Well, alright then. Welcome, Iris, to the TARDIS. Now, come on, say it. I know you want to. It's bigger on the inside.
This place incredible. Where did you get your power from? The heart of the TARDIS? Or some other external power source?
Yeah. How did you know that?
I read.
Read what? This is ancient Gallifreyan technology. Most texts about it are lost to time.
Wouldn't you like to know?
Settle down, you two. We're here for a reason, remember?
Ah, yeah. The alien invasion. Tell me more.
There's not much to tell, really. They're coming today, that's all I know.
All right, then. Let me do some scans. Such a lovely day. Cygonian symphony. Playing all through the TARDIS. Complete peace. And then they just... That's odd.
Odd how?
There does appear to be something heading in this direction. Ha! As I was saying, something appears to be heading in this direction. But it will pass us by. No need to worry.
But something is coming! How cool! Can you tell what they are?
No. My scans seem to be blocked by something.
Can we call them and ask?
How about we let sleeping dogs lie? We have no idea who these passers-by are, and there is no need to potentially agitate them if they are hostile.
Nah, it will be fine. Nobody in their right mind will come to Earth with hostile intentions as long as I'm here. Now, Iris, what did you say you were reading?
Actually, I didn't say anything about what I was reading.
Well, that's new.
Doctor?
What's going on?
I don't know.
Who are they?
I don't know.
Oh, what do they want?
I don't know!
Ma'am, Captain! We'll be arriving at our destination in 15 minutes.
Wonderful.
Thank you. Isn't Earth simply breathtaking? I could stare at it all day.
I couldn't agree more. But alas, we have more pressing matters to attend to. After all, it is a dog-eat-dog world.
Good one, Corporal Buddy. The humans would love that one. I simply cannot wait to see the looks on their faces when we arrive. The Libari and the humans have been separated for too long. It is time for us to return to our rightful place as man's best friends.
Got anything?
No. It's like the TARDIS has never seen these creatures before. I have no idea what brings them here.
We could just call them and ask.
No!
Jeez, just a suggestion.
Maybe Iris does have a point.
I do?
They do?
Yeah, well, I mean, calling whoever is possibly trying to invade us doesn't feel like the best idea, but there are plenty of other people you could call who might know more.
You're right! Why didn't I think of that? I'll be calling UNIT straight away.
UNIT is the United Nations Intelligence Task Force.
I know.
Have you been to Earth before, Sergeant Lucky?
Once, long ago. It's been so long since I last saw my human. I know we're meant to protect them and all, but I can't help but wonder if they even want my protection. What if they have forgotten me?
Of course not, Lucky. Humans aren't like that. They care about us like no other. We're men's best friend after all. There's no way they'll have forgotten about you. They could never.
Pick up, pick up.
I don't think they're picking up.
I'm aware of that.
Maybe it's because of the bank holiday?
Why have a direct line with me if you aren't even going to answer when I call? Bloody useless, the lot of them.
Isn't there some kind of, space police you can reach out to?
Iris, there's no such thing as space police.
This is outside Shadow Proclamation's jurisdiction, I'm afraid. Unless our visitors are trying to seed the Earth, approaching a level 5 planet is not enough for the Jadoon to come out.
I stand corrected.
Okay, so no space police, no unit. What else can we do?
I suppose I can try the TARDIS again?
This has really gone to the dogs.
Is everything prepared for our landing?
Yes, Captain Sparky. Ma'am.
Excellent! I simply cannot wait. In the meantime, we have some time to kill. Anyone want some water? Kibble? Treats?
Treats.
Treats!
Yes.
Treats! Treats!
Treats.
Treats!
Treats. Yes,
Treats!
yes, Treats.
Very well. Treats it is.
Maybe they come in peace?
Yeah, sure. They're only cloaking their spaceship and haven't announced their approach whatsoever. Sounds like something someone with good intentions would do.
Okay, but now you're just making assumptions.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to snap. Let's face it, it's just not realistic. If they come in peace, I'm marrying the Queen of England.
I did that, you know.
Did what?
Marry the Queen of England. Wasn't my finest moment.
What does that make you? The king?
Possibly? I don't know. I don't conform to human ideals of hierarchy.
That is so...
weird, troubling, somewhat upsetting.
Cool, tell me everything!
Well, it all started when I thought Elizabeth, the first of course, was potentially a zygote.
Have you gone over your information packet?
Yes, Corporal.
What shouldn't you eat under any circumstances?
Chocolate.
What enemies may we encounter?
Cats.
And...
Millman.
You're ready.
Well then, there's nothing left for us to do. All that remains is to wait.
I don't like this. At all.
Me neither.
So now they're getting it.
Brace yourselves!
What is that? It sounds too far away to be making any real impact.
You're right. If these were bombs of some sort, the TARDIS would tell us. But my girl is awfully quiet.
folks?
It sounds familiar somehow. Why do I know this sound?
People?
I know what you mean. Let me try and find out.
Oi! What? You might want to look outside.
Fireworks. I guess it's midnight.
Happy New Year, Jamie.
Happy New Year to you too.
They're leaving.
What do you mean they're leaving?
Exactly as I said it. They turned around and are leaving the Earth's airspace.
But why?
If that isn't the £1,000,000 question.
Corporal, what is going on?
I don't know. I've never seen anything like this.
I'm urging everyone to remain calm. We have an obligation to the humans. If we all just take a moment to check...
How am I supposed to stay calm?
Screw that obligation! We are under attack! I repeat, we are under attack! Retreat! Retreat! I'm sorry, humans. We won't be back.
Phew, that went well.
Well, we were scared to death and had no clue what to do.
Scared? Me? I have no idea what you're talking about.
Sure, Doctor, if you say so.
Do you think we'll ever know who they were and what they wanted?
Who's to say? They might come back at some point. I'll have to let Unit know what I think of their abysmal performance tonight. That's for sure. You know what? I'll go and leave a strongly worded message right now. That will teach them.
So this is why you haven't been messaging me back, huh?
Yeah. I'm really sorry about my radio silence, Iris. I've been meaning to reach out. Things just tend to get chaotic.
Is it like this all the time?
Yeah, pretty much.
Must be nice.
I can let him know you're interested in tagging along.
Nah, now that I know for sure all of this is real, a bazillion cans of worms popped open that I need to sift through first. But once I'm done with all that, put in a good word for me?
Sure. Anything for you. But, Iris, there is something I really have to talk to you about. It's about Eleanor.
What about her?
It's a long story.
Hey, the Earth was going to end and then it didn't. As far as I'm concerned, we've got all the time in the world.
I guess we do. You remember that watch she always had? Well...
Number 4.
This time you stay inside, Iris.
Doctor, you do not have to treat me like a child. I'm an adult, capable of making my own decisions.
Just stay inside the TARDIS. I will let you know when it's safe, and most importantly, where we are.
Ugh, yes, Dad.
Where have you brought us now, old girl? We could be everywhere. Gosh, it sure is dark here. I can barely see my own hands. Just the perfect day to leave my torch in my other coat. Right, I better walk carefully, not to bump into anything. Whoa! Is that... blood?
Got you red-handed.
You could say that, literally and figuratively.
Well, that's quite an assumption. The figurative part, at least. And can you please stop shining that light into my eyes?
You were under arrest for murder.
Murder? What murder? Of whom?
The murder you just committed. Your hands are still red with blood, and lest we forget, you are kneeling beside the victim.
Victim? Oh, blimey! Well, put that flashlight to good use then and help me to look at the body. We might find evidence here.
I think you've looked at that body enough. We've got all the evidence we need. System, start recording. New London, 1:47 a.m., January 13th, 2411.
Oh, wait! I'm on New Earth.
Of course. Have you visited New Earth before?
We're the ones asking the questions. Police station, Upper North Nabumbu, interrogation of suspect. What is your name?
The doctor.
We did not ask you about your occupation. The question was, what is your name?
As I said, the doctor.
You think this is funny? We are not in the mood for games.
No, we are not. We had to deal with 2 brutal murders tonight.
Hey, Sullivan, how about we don't share vital information with a suspect? For the 3rd and final time, what is your name?
Smith. Dr. John Smith.
Thank you, Dr. Smith.
Date and location of birth?
I was born under the sign of Cross Computers located in the constellation of Castabarus.
Dear Dr. Smith, could you please take this seriously and just give us a date and address?
November 23rd, 63, 76, Torres Lane, New London.
Jovanka, there's no Totters Lane in our database.
Then your database is in need of an update.
Just enter the data, Sullivan. Dr. Smith, what is your motive to have murdered these 4 people?
Wait. There have been more than 2 murders.
These victims on the screen, Dr. Smith.
How horrible. Those mutilations, those poor innocent souls. Who would do something like that?
Do not play at being innocent, Dr. Smith.
I did not murder this person, and surely not the other 3. I just arrived here, literally stumbled upon the body and fell right into the open wound. Hence, my hands are covered in blood.
That is a wonderful fairy tale, Dr. Smith.
What evidence do you have against me that I was at the other crime scenes?
Listen, Jovanka. He has a point. We couldn't read his DNA, but it showed up completely differently compared to those energy readings we got at the other scenes.
What energy readings?
Sullivan, what did I say about confidential information? The evidence is that he was at the crime scene of the last victim.
Sullivan, you dingus. You have no evidence against this person. What would your grandmother think? Let him go.
The higher-ups say we have to let him go.
Surely you can't be serious.
They saw our report and the lab results and are quite sure of his innocence.
Dr. Smith, you can leave.
Thank you both. I do hope that you will find the murderer. Goodbye, officers! Jovanka and Sullivan. What are the chances?
They just let you go?
Well, just remind me to go back in time to get myself out of this one. Back to the point. We now know that we're on New Earth and the date is January 13th, 2411.
Well, luckily for you, we are in the 24th century and not the 21st. Then you would have ended up in prison for sure.
Prison? Well, if you have seen one, you have seen them all.
But what about the murder? It was a serial case, wasn't it? Were they gross?
Very. But when I saw those images of the other victims, it all seemed familiar to me. It's no coincidence that we landed here, Iris.
What can we do?
Investigate, Iris. Investigate.
Well, you can count me in. I'm always in very good investigation. There's a wee problem, however.
Which is?
We don't have access to the police files you saw. And we can't just ask for them either. Like, imagine the former suspect of a murder case asking for the files.
No problem. We have those files here.
How's that possible? Oh, you downloaded them on your thingamabob, your sonic... What did you call it?
Screwdriver! You well know that I don't have it right now. Stop it. Come over here and I will show you. I have access to the entire police database. It's not just a police box for show, you know?
That could be very useful someday.
New Earth. 2411. Murders. Police files. Ah! Here they are! Now, let's see. There are records here for 5 victims. That means that there will be another one in the near future.
Ooh, can I also see those records?
I am warning you, Iris. These images are horrifying.
Clearly you've never looked into my search history. I can take a look, Doctor. How could someone do that to another person? Seems more the work of a beast than of a man. And this looked familiar to you?
Yes, indeed. The trouble is that I cannot remember where and when I saw the same mutilations on a human body.
The lodger!
What? Oh! The lodger! No, but that's impossible. That story was written more than 500 years ago.
No, exactly 500 years. According to the story, those murders took place in London in 1911 between the beginning of December that previous year until the end of February. You said that today's date was January 13th, right?
Yes. And what is the significance of January 13th?
January 13th is when the twofold affair took place. Both Ellen Bunting and Daisy Tripp were killed that night. I read that the body of Daisy Tripp was more mutilated than the victims that came before her. Her face was mutilated and several organs were removed.
On the off chance there is any connection, we should investigate. Maybe we can prevent the 5th victim in 2411 from becoming a fact. Now off to London, January 1911.
The game is afoot. To go outside and experience London of 1911. I'll be in the water if you need me.
That will not be necessary. We will not go outside.
What? Not go outside? Why not?
Because, Iris, it is too dangerous. There is a serial killer on the loose. Besides, it is not necessary to go outside. We landed at the location where the murder of Daisy Tripp will take place, Earl's Court Square. We will observe this event from inside the TARDIS on the main screen.
Observe this event, Doctor! An innocent person will be murdered and you talk about it as if you're watching a game of cricket.
I'm doing this for your safety, Iris.
My safety?
Your sanity, then. Okay, go outside and bear witness to this brutal murder. See how that will affect you.
And seeing it on a screen will not affect my sanity?
No, it will not. Your brain will interpret it as seeing a movie on the television. Though it will still be horrible, you must think with the mind of a Time Lord and try to see these images as shadows from the past.
Okay, but how can I do that? We're here and now.
Yes, we are. This murder will happen, and there is nothing we can do about it. It seems like this is taking place in the present, but for us, this is part of history. By observing it, we may save someone in the future. The death of one person will save the life of another person. Do you understand that, Iris?
Yes, Doctor. I understand. What time is it?
It is 1:30 in the morning. Why?
According to the police report, Daisy Tripp was found around 1:45 and last seen around 1:30. Therefore, she was murdered between 1:30 and 1:45.
I will turn on the main viewing screen and put the TARDIS in observation mode. The TARDIS will be invisible and collect the data needed for our investigation in 2411.
This is a quiet place. Nobody comes here at this hour, love. No hurry.
The ideal spot.
Come here, and I'll treat you beyond your dreams, love. Oh, you're one of those, wanting to do things your missus won't let you. Don't be shy. Put your arms around me, love. I will be quiet.
That makes 4.
Another victim of the Avenger.
Did you see that?
Of course I saw it. The brutal murder of that woman. Why are you excited about that, Doctor?
The strange glowing of the lodger. And if I'm not mistaken, he changed his appearance.
Sorry, Doctor. I must have missed that then. Quite frankly, even though I'm very interested in myths like these, I looked away for most of it.
It's okay, Iris. I understand. But now we have a solid lead. Let's see what the TARDIS has observed and recorded. Ah, that is interesting. Very, very interesting. Huh.
What is so interesting, Doctor? Can I see?
There was an energy reading of exactly 8.226 watts coming from the lodger. Look, Iris, he indeed changed his appearance.
That could explain why during the investigation of the lodger killings they never caught anyone. There were a lot of suspects because there were different descriptions. That explains everything. He changed appearance. It could have been anyone.
That is useful information indeed. We should track him further through 1911.
Why should we be looking for him in 1911? We better go to 2411 and save the next victim.
Yes, that too, but in order to stop him, we have to know where the lodger comes from, and most importantly, what creature he is.
You reckon he's an alien? Oh, I never thought of that possibility.
Iris, you have such a knowledge of the lodger killings. What should be our next destination?
The next murder took place on January 22nd, 1911, 27A Wimpole Street, Marylebone, London. The victim was Jonathan Drew. We best land in or near New Cavendish Street around 11:45. Finally, some fresh air.
Ah, lovely. With a whiff of Thames, coal and death.
Nice to know. Doctor, do you really think you can find the lodger with that device?
I don't think so. I know so. This device is set to 8.226 watts. With that, we can trace the lodger. Let's be quiet from now on.
Doctor! The device is doing something.
Yeah, indeed. Let's go, but quiet. The lodger must not be disturbed. Yes! Iris, look! It's that guy.
Which one?
That's a dapper man with a top hat and a long dark coat carrying a Gladstone bag.
Yes, I can see him. And he's with a person. That must be Jonathan Drew. I'll investigate. You stay here.
Iris, wait!
We can discuss business in my room. It's right around the corner. There we have some more privacy.
That is a great idea. You go ahead. I'll follow. Closely.
That's close enough!
Who do you think you are to have such a tone with me, human?
Mr. Drew, for your own safety, go to your house, lock your door, and do not open it for anybody.
Who are you?
Your guardian angel, now go!
Iris! I clearly said no interruptions.
But Doctor!
No buts. Go to the TARDIS and wait there until I return. We have a lot to discuss. Now, Iris.
Yes. Keep your younglings in check, Time Lords.
You know of my people. Then you know me. That saves an introduction on my part. The question remains, who or what are you?
We are an immortal entity. We come from before the creation of the universe and have roamed it ever since. Throughout the eons, we had many names and forms. Some are remembered, others are lost to time.
Ah, you are one of the great old ones. What is the reason that you murdered these poor innocent souls?
For the hunt. The hunt comes before the great rest. After the great rest comes another hunt. After that hunt comes another great rest. That is how it has been in this new universe and in the one before that. An endless cycle.
Okay, I understand. You hunt and go into hibernation, the great rest.
We always must hunt the five. If the hunt for the five is completed, we can have a great rest for the same.
Wait. You kill 5 humans and then you sleep for 500 years. That is your life cycle.
We stand above the concept of time. We only note that the world around us has changed after the Great Rest. Our only purpose then is the hunt. This hunt is coming to an end. Just one more, and the Great Rest can begin again. Can we continue with this hunt? Or will you stop us, Time Lord?
No. I will not stop you. You can have your hunt and have your great rest.
We are grateful to you, Time Lord.
Did the police arrest him?
No, Iris, they did not. I let it go.
Let him go? Why? Why? What good excuse could you have to let this man go? The Slayer! You know he's a serial killer. Not just now in 1911, but as we know, also in 2411.
It is not a man. It is an ancient life form.
I thought I saved Jonathan Drew. Now he'll find his death by the Lodge's murderous hands in the most brutal way. Doctor, I know the story. He will slaughter him like an animal. An animal, Doctor!
Iris, please listen to me for a moment. The Lodger is not a man. It is an ancient life form with an extraordinary life cycle. It needs to murder those 5 people to sleep for 500 years. If it cannot complete its cycle, it will throw off the balance of the universe in ways you cannot even imagine.
I mean, that's an excuse to kill innocent people in 1911? Doctor, what about the victims in 2411? We can still save them, right?
No, we can't. I made my decision to let it go, so it will continue its life cycle.
You made the decision? What right do you have to make that kind of decision? We're talking about the lives of innocent people. You cannot decide when and how a person's life will end. You're not an almighty being. You're just a Time Lord. You're thousands of years old. You don't understand anything about the choice between life and death of someone who lives just 100.
I don't understand the choice between life and death. Iris, I have seen the horror of a war. A war for the sake of all creation. The last great time war. I have fought against nightmarish creatures. The horde of travesties, the army of meanwhiles and never-wers led by the could-have-been king. At the beginning of this war, I led armies. Armies consisting of Time Lords. My own people, Iris. I had to make the decision to send those armies into battle, knowing that they would not return from it. I sent them to their death. How did I make that choice between life and death? As a Time Lord. I saw the Time War through the eternity of time itself. I did the same with my decision to let the Lodge continue its life cycle.
I didn't know that about you. You said the eternity of time itself? What do you mean by that?
To put it in words you would understand, the bigger picture.
The bigger picture?
Yes, Iris, let me explain. You see, the life cycle of the Lodge creature brings a certain balance to the universe. To survive, it needs to hunt. If you see that hunt in the context of the bigger picture, the eternity of time, then that is just 5 humans every 500 years.
Okay, but 5 innocent humans. In 2411, 5 innocent humans will die because of you. That's inhumane.
Yes, they will, and I can live with the decision that I made. You say inhumane. Iris, can you live with the thought that in the time that humans have occupied this earth, millions of innocent people have died in unnecessary wars about who owns this or that piece of land, or who sits on what throne? Let's not forget the genocides done by your humans, deciding that a certain group of your own human race is less than you and needs to be murdered on a massive scale. Then there's slavery, defining that because of a different color of skin, you can treat people as some kind of commodity. Let me tell you that in the future it will not change very much. Yes, humans will become more civilized, but there will always be innocent people who will die due to decisions made by someone higher up. Do not think that your humans are blameless.
Yeah, but Doctor, you cannot blame me for all of that.
No, Iris, I cannot. But what I hope you will do is that you think about it. Maybe you can change your mind, just think about it. Judge my decision to let the logic creature go. Examine it in the eternity of time itself. Find the balance in it. On the one scale, you have 5 lives every 500 years. On the other scale, you have millions of lives, an entire universe. Then make your own decision. What would you do?
Sir, bad news. The amount of souls we're harvesting is starting to decrease. Our religious sects are losing followers all across the universe, especially from Earth.
This Tyrus guy didn't do as well as he promised. Put him down. Immediately. We don't have any use for liars. Oh, and before you go, make sure he suffers a very, very painful death. Toy with him a little bit before giving the final blow. And make sure it's all recorded. I need some entertainment.
It will be done, sir.
I don't think so. It says we're going to the Bermuda Triangle. That's weird.
What is weird?
I made the Bermuda Triangle by letting another TARDIS explode. But that's at least 7 regenerations ago?
7? You sure it's not 8? Or 9?
Could be, yes.
You are not going to torture me. The architect loves me.
Oh, really?
I created the biggest religion in the universe to date, and you are planning on killing me? Fools! Wait! What are you doing? No, please! You need me! I created such a big religion! Tell him I can do it again. Bigger! I'll make it bigger! Better! I will create the biggest religion you have ever... Wait! Is that a TARDIS? Are you... You're Time Lords?
They are. Not me. Just your average Cimarron.
Oh, thank you! I am forever indebted to you!
Yeah, that's enough.
Madam Time Lady, I am Tyra...
It's the Doctor, not Madam Time Lady. That's her.
She is the Doctor. That is a Cimarron. And I am the Time Lady. Do not get them confused.
And your name is?
I am Tyrus, Madam Doctor. Tyrus the God.
You are an actual god.
The architect makes us gods.
Not to assume someone's species, but you're human. right?
No, I'm not. I'm an Ethan.
So, where did you come from? What planet, for instance? What are you doing on Earth?
More pressingly, who is the architect?
He owns this company, House of Gods. His goal is to create a happier and healthier world, and eventually achieve world peace, like any true religion should. And that is where I come in.
Now tell me, what does a company, based on making people happy, do on one of the universe's happiest planets?
Happy as my arse.
What are your plans here? Why are you spamming people? I've seen your users' commercials.
The architect thinks it's best if everyone is part of the HOG. As you know, the universe is full of war, hate, and suffering. The architect helps those affected. The architect, together with...
What is this man doing?
No. Shh. Mustn't speak. The architect will hear.
Calm down, will you? You are in the TARDIS. No one will hear you but us.
Must not speak. Mustn't speak of him.
Doctor, what do you make of this?
It seems like there is something that prevents him from speaking of a certain something or someone.
Something like a perception filter or hypnosis?
That's why I keep you around.
And here I thought it was for my dashing looks and personality.
We'll make easy work of that. Like a true magician, the coin behind the ear. There we go, a hypnotic disc. Okay, Tyrus, you were talking about someone working together with the architect. Tell me, who is he?
Who?
Him.
Who is him?
I think the chip I just removed gave him the knowledge of this him, but prevents Tyrus from talking about it. Can you show us the way to the architect, Tyrus?
Of course, Madam Doctor.
All right, let's go then. You lead the way.
Sir, we've got intruders. Also, Tyrus has escaped.
What? Let me see. A police box?
What's so funny, sir?
I have been waiting for this day for a long, long time.
Why, sir?
The doctor, people! The doctor has arrived! Finally. Let's give him a warm welcome, shall we? Bring him here.
On it, sir.
All right, this way. Keep your voice down. We're very close now. Oh no.
Oh no, what?
They're with the architect. He knows we are here.
Oh, is that all? Don't worry, I'll fix it. And he ran away. Cha!
Well done, very impressive, I must say. A Vulcan nerve pinch, if I'm not mistaken.
Venusian Aikido, actually. Who might you be?
My apologies. I am the architect of this place. Creator of HOG.
Pleased to meet you. I am the doctor.
Oh, I know who you are. I mean, who doesn't know the oh-so-great doctor flying around in their blue box, sticking their nose in matters that aren't theirs? You used to wear a long scarf, if I'm not mistaken.
Emphasis on used to?
Well, style is subjective, wouldn't you say?
What's so funny?
Nothing is funny. I am dead serious. Tell me, Doctor, who are the beautiful ladies that are with you?
Oh! How awfully rude of us! Girls, come forth and say hi!
Hi.
My name is Romana Lundar, and this is Jessica. We heard you wanted to kill this man.
It has been a very long time since we've had the company of lovely young ladies such as yourselves. Allow me to greet you the traditional way, Miss Jessica. With a kiss.
Speck off!
Ugh.
I'm just giving her a warm, gentle welcome.
No, thank you.
You call having one of yours coming to kill us a warm welcome?
Well, being incinerated by a flamethrower is rather warm, isn't it?
Quite.
But you are probably wondering, who, what, why do they hand out free soap in the bathrooms?
Ooh, cherry-scented.
Let me show you around then.
Doctor, I cannot move my hands.
Handcuffs, invisible, of course. Just a safety measure, nothing to worry about.
Tell me, architect, do you have a name?
Give me yours, Doctor, and I shall give you mine. Is there a problem?
If you are such a successful company, what do you need to spam for?
Those are the orders of my master.
Your master? I thought you were in control of HOG.
No, my master ordered me to send those messages.
What is it you're really up to here?
We're just acting out my master's commands.
But why the space spam? Is there no one wondering why all of a sudden everyone is agreeing with this new way of life, made possible by the great and mad architect?
You're sharp, so let me show you. You two, guards, take that man hiding in the shadows. I don't know what he's doing here anymore.
Certainly, sir.
What? This, no, not me. I am too important. Think of all the people who followed me.
What are you going to do
all
to
the
him?
others I can still convert.
If you would follow me now, please. My dear doctor, if you'd be so kind as to look at the screen, you can see what keeps our company running.
What does a giant sphere have to do with a religious company?
What are all those things entering the sphere?
They are souls. The souls of religious people from all over the universe. Each being that truly believes in an afterlife gets, well, transported here after death.
Wait, what was that?
Take a look.
That bubble that is moving towards the center says Tyrus. You actually killed him.
But of course.
What good does killing do, Mr. Architect? Explain that to me. Really, I would love to see you try.
Killing saves my master.
How? You are harvesting souls?
So much for the afterlife.
Who is this master of yours anyway? Why are you doing this?
We need those souls for him. The one. Our Lord and Master. Mustn't speak! Mustn't speak! Ah. Hello. Sorry. Had a little thing going on there. Got too excited.
This is madness!
We can stop him, right?
Oh. No. I am so very, very sorry.
Why are you sorry?
Take the irrelevant ones, will you?
Excuse me? Doctor!
Get your hands off me! I am the president of
Let them
Gallifrey!
go now!
I will keep them safe, don't you worry. You will get them back.
Don't worry! I will come for you! You must be the maddest architect I've ever seen. Tell me, what are you actually sorry for?
For your downfall, Doctor.
Wait. What do you mean?
Well, now that I've shown you all of this, I have no choice but to imprison you. I defeated the doctor! I defeated the doctor! Good riddance.
Oh, no, not again. Oh well, at least the door is not made of wood. It does look a bit more sturdy than Area 51 though. Horrible place. Oh well, let's get out of here. No Sonic. They must have nicked it from me. Why do some people have to actually be clever? Wait, they put it right outside my cell. No, this can't be right. What if I use this rock? That's too perfect. If my calculations are correct, which they usually are... Too easy! Talking to myself again. Great. This is why I don't travel alone.
Bravo, Doctor. Bravo. I wanted to see if you were truly this smart.
Smart? You made it rather easy for me. Even a human could pull that off. A very smart human, that is. Like Sherlock Holmes. Wait a minute. Who are you? And why in the name of sanity am I locked up?
One question at a time, Doctor. One at a time. For time is your element, is it not? Or should I say, an element that you use? For it is I who gave the Time Lords the opportunity.
What in the heavens? Or whatever other afterlife you've created, are you on about? It was Rassilon who discovered time travel.
After I created it, made time flow as it does today, and you have made quite a lot of use of it. Again and again, you've crossed my gates.
Your gates? Don't be daft.
Without me, you wouldn't be standing here.
Who are you?
Oh, forgive me. You deserve a proper introduction. I am known by many names. Odin, Enkai, Zeus, Jupiter, Sukalos, you name them. But the name I prefer is Mazok.
Mazok? Never heard of that. And you would be the creator of time? Don't make me laugh. Funky mask, by the way. I love the low poly look. Now, if you don't mind, my friends are waiting for me. What in the... I can't move!
I don't think you're taking me seriously, Doctor.
How are you doing this?
I told you, the gates of time and space are under my control. I am the master of the physical realm. You broke my law.
What are you talking about? The Time Lords never broke any time travel laws. We wrote them, for crying out loud.
To travel through time is to disturb the flow and thus break my law. With time travel, the Time Lords started to take over what was mine. This brought me to the brink. I am now weak, but I can become strong again. This universe is full of potential, Doctor. All I need are souls. So many souls.
So that's why you harvest souls. It's all to take hold of this universe.
Retake, Doctor. All I'm doing is taking back what is mine. Now come along. I have many questions, and there is much I'd like to show you.
I'm so glad the doctor taught me Venusian Aikido.
The way that guard collapsed was ace. How do we find the doctor?
Simple. Big bad guy, big bad building. Somewhere there must be a cell complex.
Like, behind that door that says cells? Sorry, nothing here. How are we ever going to find the doctor? Wait. The bed is still warm. It was probably the doctor. I mean, how many more prisoners can this guy have?
She cannot be far.
I created it with my last remaining powers. Pretty, don't you think?
Pretty. Yes, very pretty. Useful? Not so much. A friend of mine tried something like this once. I destroyed it.
Oh, Doctor, why do you always have to be such a good guy? Such a role model? Your friend tried hard enough, Gaucher. Or what do they call themselves these days? The Master? So conceited. But why do you never try to see things from another perspective?
Because the perspective of an evil mind is of no interest to me.
So close-minded.
What makes you think you can do this?
Because it is my right. It is the least that can be done for me. I created time the way it flows. And what do I get? Hate, fear, anger, despise. You should be thankful, Time Lord. All of your people should be.
I don't think discussing Time Lords is the most useful thing to do with our time right now.
Oh, that's where you are wrong. The soul of a Time Lord, especially yours, one with a prolonged regeneration cycle, dare I even say infinite. If only I could get a hold of your soul. Yes, if only.
What are you aiming for? For me? To join one of your religions? Don't be ridiculous.
No, not at all. Join me, and we shall rule time and space together as one.
Never. I do not strive for power like you do. And I won't enable you to take my regenerations, let alone my soul.
Everyone strives for power, especially you, Doctor. Yes, I can see it in your eyes. The burning flames, a lust to rule, a hunger for might. Why not give into it? Why not give into your hunger and feed on the power that I can offer?
I am stronger than that. I will not give in to these mere emotions. I know too much, have seen too much, to ever give in.
I can give you the power to bring back the dead.
Oh, you are one of many who try to give me that power.
What is she called? Oh yes, River Song, isn't it? Very sad. Oh, and I can see more. A boy named Erik, a girl called Amy and her husband. Even in your future, Doctor, so many people. I think their name is Iris. Why do you let so many people die?
How do you know all these things?
Everything about a person can be seen in their eyes, which is why I hide mine, for few can handle their sight.
My lord! Is this scum bothering you? I am so sorry.
Oh no, not at all, my steward. So, is there anything else you'd like to say?
Why?
Just, a courtesy. Last words and all? You have been of good use to me. It's sad that your usefulness has come to an end. His soul was not as powerful as I expected it to be. Oh well, what else can be expected of a madman?
There was absolutely no reason to do that!
Oh, there was. Now you can take his place as my new steward.
Like I said, I will never join you!
Then, sadly, you will die.
Doctor! Doc! Where? Oh, Doc!
You think Big Shot can kill this divine being?
Divine? Did you really call yourself divine? I've been traveling through your so-called gates of space and time for multiple lifetimes now, and let me tell you one thing. In all my travels, I've come to know there is no such thing as a divine being. How dare you bestow these lies upon those people, merely for your own benefit? Striking fear into their hearts while calling it love. Power is only for those who can handle it, not for those who seek it. I am the doctor, and if I were you, I would run.
Oh, Doctor! Do you really think words will stop me? Romana tried that already. Or don't you remember?
What are you talking about?
You'll find out soon enough, Doctor. I destroyed your memories just because I could. I ripped holes in the fabric of reality. Rifts, so to speak. All for you, stupid Doctor. Your friends couldn't stop me, and neither can you.
Doctor? Are you okay?
Who was that?
I don't know. He calls himself Mazok. I'm sure I've seen him before. I can almost taste it. No. Now it's gone again.
Do you think it's over now?
Not even in the slightest. But to make things a bit more humane, let's turn that soul-eater thing off. The buffet is closed. Speaking of that, I'm feeling rather peckish. I'm in the mood for Asian cuisine. Any suggestions?
I do remember a quaint little place in China. Yu Dynasty, was it not?
Yu Dynasty it is then.
I don't even like Chinese food.